Good morning, everybody. Hi. It's like holy shit. Last time I started at 7, I wasn't a dad. And now we are here. Morning, Para. All good? Yeah, everything's all good. Just you know, got had to go my wife had to go to vet yesterday, which meant I had to take care of the baby and Jack because Ted needed his checkup today. Gotta do some grocery shopping, but the wife said she'd cover it so that way I can stream. And so I'm good on the life front. Now I just gotta get good on the PoE front because this Incinerate Sorc, I think is gonna break me. Um, I have no idea how I'm gonna make it work. Let's see. Can I have a little fun? Oh yeah, we can have a little fun. Uh, Look at that beauty. Actually, from what I've seen, Sorc is like insane. I'm just doing a. Okay, it's like a twofold problem. One, I put on myself because of how I wanted to level, and the other, um, is because of the skill I chose. So I'm doing Chaos Inoculation early, so I only got like 1200 ward, and I'm sorry, not ward, ES, and I don't play like energy shield builds at all. So it's like I gotta get used to the blue bar instead of a red bar, so to speak. So it's just like I'm actively just not paying attention to my bars right now, which is not good to be honest. Okay, I can sell this off. Second, Incinerate is not exactly what I would call a great skill for leveling. Um, which is adding to the frustration. Um, there's a new flask. Alright, let's just see what these boots hit. Evasion rating, stun threshold, hybrid. Not great, but has a chance of hits life to be like good leveling evasion boots. And how I want to play it, I can't yet because I need another 30 spirit, which means I can't do the setup I want until basically Act 3. No worries. So I'm in this weird, like, I do not like where I'm at leveling wise. Is this a latency or FPS problem? FPS problem, got it. Alrighty. How am I good? I might have to like 3-socket solar orb and put like expanse on it or something. Something just big AoE. Okay, increased fire damage. That's actually really bad roll, but could help if we get fire pen, an energy shield. No, we can make it work. Size of frustration. What's going on, Toma? God, I need to get energy shield stun threshold set up. which is delaying damage. Like the bug where your character just freezes, does nothing. I mean, didn't freeze. I mean, like, they literally can't move. It might not be a bug. It might be the hybrid lockstep, whatever one, what the other one is called. Because what happens is if like shit hits the bed, it like pauses the game and freezes. Then it catches up, and then it just like kind of speeds through. And there's no choice to turning that off or picking the other option. Alright, let's go get the 2 passive points before we deal with the double rare. We're also close to a level, so might help. Okay. There. Got the tax nodes of the early energy shield done. Now, let's work our way up to here, I guess. 2. Actually, 1, 2, that we'll pick that up. Because we just need fire damage bad right now. Like, Incinerate Wildfire isn't too bad for clear. Oh my lord. Yeah, I'm dead. Because I'm literally just stuck in this corner. Oh my gosh, how did I get out? That was just luck. My ass try to figure out if I should just focus on damage and be squishy for a while, or be tanky and just have like no damage for a while. It's where I'm torn right now. I mean, I will say when it does that right there, that little animation to like power up to the next stage, that's a very satisfying looking animation. Where the heck is my final letter? Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely invest in the stun threshold before anything else, which sucks. Because if it literally fucks me out of my channeling, then what am I supposed to do? The cultists are saying, Piposhi, you're welcome. Relevance? Question mark? Piposhi. What was that? What was that meaning? I want you guys to know I was this close to playing Temtem today. My wife bought it for me since it was on a major sale. And I almost decided to play it just to give myself a little break from PoE. But, stubbornness and, wanting to get this Incinerate to work. Really, it's just my inner desire to say fuck you to this game to get Incinerate Sorc to work. No, I don't have Peepo Shy. Like I said, if people don't tell me to get certain emotes, I don't know what the popular emotes are. Chat is 1,000,000% in control of what emotes are in this channel. Because I have no context of what the good emotes are these days. Because I'm just like, once I'm done streaming, I'm just disconnected from the internet for the most part, outside like Twitter scrolling on the pooper. Alright, let's go and get our 2 points, and then figure out what we're going to do with it. Fighting cultists in a map. So yeah, me not having an emote maybe made the joke go over my head. I'm sorry. Do I need to get the emote is what I'm hearing?
You found a blessings.
Increased chance to ignite. Rage on melee hit. Ugh. So close. Two-step though. Alright, this will give me... %16, and then 30, so 46% on top of my 12, which bring me to 58%. That's all recharge rate. Increase damage with hits. Yeah, it's hit stuff. Freeze buildup. Can Incinerate crit? I don't know. Skill speed would kind of be really sick with it too. Reduced. One, two, three, four, five. Nine percent cast speed. 6. Yeah, let's just get the intelligence gain.
Speak up.
Might take a gamble on you.
Take your time.
Evasion. Armor evasion, armor evasion, armor evasion, armor. Yeah, we're stuck with this for a little while. Okay, so I guess we're getting literally a whole lot of nothing. Gamba? +2 all spell skills. Okay, that's kind of sick with it, to be honest. And 13% of extra fire. It has cast speed. This might actually be a really big upgrade. 32% spell. Okay, we'll give this a go, see if we like it. Because the cast speed will make a nice difference. Yeah. And the build-up time. Is Peepo Shy Toma like a 7 TV thing or something? I don't know. Okay, we want to go find that rare. That double rare, which I know is near 8 checkpoints, so we're going to go get to the next checkpoint so that way we can jump around. Cast speed is definitely helping. So we're going to need to have lots of cast speed in this build. So we'll go for the skill speed, the cast speed stuff, the fire damage. Yeah, okay, I'll have to look it up after this map. perfect. Here it is. 7 TV Peepo Shy. There we go. We have people shy now. Siphon's flash charge. Okay. Yeah, casting on Ignite will smooth out the being able to proc other skills. I feel like the Burning Ground ain't doing shit though. Alright, one down. Crit resistance, conjures lightning storms. Fortunately, nothing great. Okay. How can I... Oh wait, no, I got more than that, right? Because I got... Yeah, I got 10% there. So 22% already. Yeah, so that's just for the energy shield, I guess. the cast speed is definitely helping. Hey Cormiff, what's up? Is that wrong? Your foot's asleep? Oh no. Well, you know what you gotta do now, right? Gotta wake it up, gotta walk around, gotta stomp on your footsies. What was I getting hit by there? Something was eating the shit out of my energy shield, that was for sure. Nice. We're gonna get decent mana regen too, which is gonna help smooth the build out. Chop it off and get some nice wheels. I mean, Cyberpunk had it right. If you have a flaw with your body, why not just replace the flaw with an upgrade? It won't happen in my lifetime, but I take a Ghost in a Shell cyborg body. See, the thing is with Cyberpunk in my head, I at least get to retain who I am. With Ghost in a Shell cyborg body, is it really me in the body, or is it the idea of me in the body? Can the consciousness be truly replicated? At least with like replacing body parts with machine, yeah, it puts a lot of stress on the body, but at least like I know consciously it's me. I know I'm getting into some real fucking philosophical crap, but it's how I feel. Your brain's in a box? But then that's under the assumption that all of who we are as people is stored within our brain. And having to neglect the consciousness of spirituality, which I don't know. Just because you have my brain doesn't mean do you really have who I am innately. We don't know. These are the hard questions that no one has truly found an answer for. It's like programming, right? If I code a program to respond in a human manner, is it human? Because that's effectively what the brain is. Coded programs of identity of who we are. But if you have my brain, do you have me as a person? Or do you just have the coded structure of what you think I am? Is this quiet special build? No. This is the build that is going to send me to drink it probably. Because my original idea literally cannot work. Like, it doesn't exist. The cast on Ignite changes that they did a while back completely gutted my idea of a build. So now I'm coming up with the same premise but different setup, but much worse. So we're going through hell here. This is gonna be like, if this build late game is cracked, it was earned. It was 1,000% earned. And if it sucks, what like I think it will, then no surprise, I'll just switch over to the fireball setup and be sad about my life. My witch bricked at 40. How did you brick a witch at 40? You can't really brick a witch. You could easily just change some stuff around to be good to go again. 1 second. Oh, my voice was giving up there. A little more variety. I mean, I get it. I feel the same way, but at the same time, if the variety's not ready, it's not ready. You can if you play ED Contagion and nothing actually make it work. I mean, I hear ED Contagion is really good at mapping. It's just bossing is the struggle. Because it's never meant to be a good bosser, just an amazing mapper. What is hitting me? I know it's something to do with those urn enemies, but I don't know what it is that does that. So I don't think your build is bricked. I just don't think it's it has a single target you like, so you're just struggling. Jank to skill it like crazy. I mean, there's a lot of passive tree support for chaos damage. I mean, there is. So I don't feel like you need to do jank. You know it's not a good bosser, then yeah. So then I think it's just you don't have enough points in the tree where you're happy, or you didn't prioritize your tree in a way that's efficient, which is totally just a learning thing, right? Like, there's things I'm doing that's not efficient within my tree, so I definitely know where you're coming from on that. Because, like, you got this whole tree up here of pure chaos, right? You got free withered. You got access to spaghettification. You got event horizon, right? You also have where is it? Void. Vile mendings for minions. X-nay that. There's something else. Oh yeah, and spiral into insanity. And then you just scale the fuck out of cast speed. The game gives you no gear. I mean, I'm playing SSF. I just played a couple of characters to mapping, and I sit in mapping for a bit, build up a little bit of a supply, then I can level up other characters that are weaker, because like I at least have some twink gear to make it better. And that's how all SSF players should play, because it makes it more bearable on weaker characters. Like, straight up, if I didn't have SSF gear for this character, I would have lost my mind. Died in Act 3, just couldn't progress. What was getting you in Act 3? It's like the one mob skill go wherever it felt. Like, yeah, targeting definitely has issues in this game, because when I was playing Monk, just targeting the bell under certain circumstances almost felt impossible. So I felt like I had to use like an AoE skill as my mainline skill just to be able to hit the bell the way I want. Hey, Knight Rider. Howdy to you, sir. Howdy frickin' doody. It's like using aim assist from controller. Something feels like it's kind of whack. Yeah, I have no idea. But I've definitely felt that targeting problem a few times myself. But I feel like that stuff that'll get smoothed out in time. Like I said, I'm not worried about EA and how it feels too much. I'm just giving my criticism so that way when 1.0 is a thing, then I could be like, let's game. You know what I mean? Like, just be fucking big hogging it. Because things will work how I expect it to work. I'll have all the skill synergy combos that I want. So for me, it's just like, this is just feedback time. It's like playing Last Epoch all over again during its early access beta. Me bitching until the game is good, the game eventually gets good, you know what I mean? And then, life's good. Did you know there's a misspelling in your dog brush redeem description? Teddy Jack, whoever comes will get brushed with the dog's brush. Unless I did it on purpose. I never do typos on purpose. It's just how I type. I type so fast my fingers can't keep up, so I'm not surprised there's typos in the Redemption. But at the same time, now that I know there is one, I ain't going to fix it. So I'll just leave it there as forever a tilt. So, hope your OCD hates it, because that's my entertainment. You can't chaos damage me with your poisons, nerd. I'm immune. Lightning mirages when hit, bro. I don't hit. No mirages for you, no poisons for you, bro. You got nothing. Sit down. Found the benefit to this build on hit effects. Don't matter because I don't hit. The avid reader of auto editor in me hates it, but the rest of me is like, shut up, it's fine. Perfect. I mean, I gotta have my my content somewhere, right? Like, I know I'm the content creator, but I gotta entertain myself with chat. And so if like once a year someone's like, yo, your shit's typoed, I'm deep inside, I'm happy. pay tax. That's right, you pay your taxes to the IRS. You don't want to get audited and then have to pay even more. Well, I guess in this case, it's the IRQ. Internal Revenue of Quiet. So if you don't want to get audited by Quiet, gotta pay your taxes. Otherwise, I'm gonna come at you and get them sub money out of you. But yeah, for those who are just arriving, I was so close to not streaming PoE 2 today. You have no idea how close I was. I almost had a Temtem stream today. But I was like, nah, I gotta get to Act 3 bare minimum on my Incinerate. I gotta get the cast on Ignite, and I gotta see if I can make the plans work. I was like, everything in my body's like, I gotta see if it could work. It has to work, right? Hey, what street? Temtem. Temtem. One word. If you know what Pokemon is, and for those who don't know, I'm an extreme Pokemon fan. Even if the games do kind of suck, I'll always love Pokemon.
Valorant gifted a tier 1 sub to Trinant. Nitriter 2000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Laza _.
What the fuck?
Nitriter 2000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Space _Tropicana. Nitriter 2000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Danny Mitsu. Nitriter 2000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Briscola Selvager. Nitriter 2000 gifted a tier 1 sub to Chronotron Gun.
Valorant Knight Rider, thank you for those gifted subs. Holy shit. Tyrant, Larza, Space Tropicana, Danny Mitsu, Briscola Salvega, and Chronotron Gun. Welcome to Quiet Mob. You're officially sheeple. Thank you for that support, you two. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and the ability to post links. Oh, we got a hype train incoming? Yo, I haven't had a hype train in so long. Feels like a year. Hey, Toma, thank you for paying the poor tax. Even the poor have to pay their taxes. Oh, man. Thank you for that support, guys. Means a lot. 400 biddies. Hype train hype. Yo, thank you for the 400 biddies. Was that enough to get to the hype train? Or do we need like someone else to just be like come in on that sub? I don't know how hype trains work to get like the bare minimum going. Someone else needs to do something? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You guys got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to figure out how hype trains work until it resets and says, fuck you, Quiet. You suck. Do-do-do. I'm not gonna lie. I think Incinerate feels pretty good in like linear maps because like they have to go through it. Open maps is gonna feel like ass because I can't hit everything in one go. But I do feel like I'm playing a Aliens build. Know what I mean? Anyone watch the Aliens movie? Flamethrowers, all of the face huggers. Feels like my life right now. Insanity. I will say the built-in exposure is kind of nice. Pretty sure it's exposure. I'll double check. And I know it lowers resistance, but I'm not. I forget if it counts as exposure or not. I think it's exposure. Yeah, it's fire exposure. Cool. So we can really, really get that going. Oh, I did go back and check the shop again because I leveled up. I mean, that's pretty nice for AoE that it like automatically spreads basically. Extra cold damage, revive minions. Okay, so just get a regen up. There we go. I might have to take mobility. It's a damage down, but it's a quality of life up that I think is required. Which I might do on the, as the next support gem. For those who don't know, mobility makes it so when you attack, you move faster. Because you know when you attack, you slow down in your movement speed. Mobility is a support gem that reduces that effect by 30%. So it'll make it easier to dodge and stuff. And kite while attacking to help with some range issues. The ideal situation is for mapping, you just burst, go, because the ignite will do enough without needing to have to hold it down. But for bossing, mobility might be a huge benefit. Rip hype train. Oh well, I appreciate the generosity of YouTube nonetheless. It means all the world. So thank you guys. You guys are amazing. So let's clear out around here. Because when we do Sisters of Hukon, we'll get attacked by the Chakram bitches, so make it a little easier on our defenses just by clearing out around here a little bit. One second. By the way, that Valorant one was from Valorant. The game comes automatically as a bonus sub from them when someone gifts 5 subs. Oh, really? That's super fucking cool. So it's like a buy 5, get 1 free kind of deal. Well, not free, but I get a bonus 1 free. That's super cool. I didn't realize that. I always assume it's a person, because events like that are so rare. I feel that like catches me off guard when it's just like, here's a something really nice, because I'm so used to Twitch dicking me, you know. And of course, everything nice on Twitch doesn't come from Twitch. Irony. Alright, we got a spirit gem earlier. Oh. That's kind of cool. Okay, that's interesting. Car 60, barrier invocation. 1 hit, gain 1 energy for each 5 energy shield lost to damage taken. Increase energy gained. Okay, that's interesting. Gain 12 energy per power of enemies you freeze from hit skills. 3 energy per power when you ignite from skills. Percentage of enemy ailment. Threshold the ignite skill will deal. While active, the invocation gains energy as you free shot or ignite. Using invocation, once sufficient energy is gathered, will consume the energy. Triggers socketed spells. Can trigger them multiple times if has enough energy. Interesting. Still want to do cast on ignite, but that's kind of cool. Ooh, charge infusion might be the play. Cast on dodge. Yeah, this is what I want to do, but I need 60 spirit, and I don't have any spirit on gear to get me by yet. Oh, ooh, I got out of that somehow. I have no right getting out of that, but I somehow got out of that. God, the stunning is so annoying. Alright, made it to the boss. Now we'll go back to town, check our shop for the new upgrades, if there is any. And then, pray. Love the smell of napalm in the morning. Yeah, you could say something like that. It was also, I also was like, you know what? You know what this game is missing? The smell of burnt flesh in the morning. Every so often I get the reference. It's not every day that the reference is dawned on me so obviously. Oh yeah, I guess we'll do this for now.
Hold down the button for
So we're gaining more base,
hold down the button for
which is going to help on this boss. Hey, Larza. Welcome in. How you doing today? Okay, what do we get on quality with you? Magnitude? That's kind of sick, actually. You know, I'm kind of committed, and I'll just wait until I get a grader for this. So that way I can get 5% increased magnitude now, just to, like, help with my leveling a bit. Alright.
Browse as long as you like.
That's armor shit. Don't really care about chest piece right now. It's gonna be a while before my chest piece gets outscaled by, like, a regular item. Armor energy shield. I wish it was evasion rating energy shield. Ooh, we'll take that because that's a lot of scraps. Energy shield, energy shield, energy shield, armor energy shield. Man, we are not getting the good goods right now. We are on some heavy copium when it comes to gearing. Good holidays? I mean, the holidays really started for us yesterday? Day before? Wife has 6 days off as of, like, she worked, what, Tuesday? So, yeah, she's got 6 days off as of, like, Wednesday, so. So I spent, like, a day and a half just hanging out with her. And then I'll stream a bit, and then. Yeah, it's been good. It's been real good. She had, like, 3 days off before Christmas, right? So. We always try to make the holidays good because Christmas is her favorite holiday. And this year was Little Man's first, even though he won't remember shit. It was just like we kind of made something special of it. Working 13 days in a row. Oof. Yeah, well, what we always do is at the start of every year in January, we get her to book off the entire Christmas week off. Because she works in the federal government, right? So she's already guaranteed, like, federal holidays off. So we just fill in the federal holiday gaps with time off. And we just give her, like, 10 to, like, 12 days straight of holidays around this time. And that kind of makes up for the rest of the year, where they constantly shaft me out of stuff with telework days. So I'm just seeing if I get this level up before I do this boss. Especially because she's upper management too, right? Like, they kind of force extra responsibilities onto upper management that's not in their job description. So it really, like, kind of, like, fucks with me sometimes. Yeah. So the holidays is really the time I really get to spend with my wife. So I try really hard to, like, spend time with her. But now that we have a kid, it's also like the few times I'll have, like, just guaranteed days to stream, so I'm trying to, like, split myself evenly. It's hard to do because all I really want to do is hang out with her, right? But at the same time, I do like streaming a lot, and there's a lot of people who don't have anyone to hang out with over the holidays. And I remember what that was like for me. And so I also kind of like streaming over the holidays to try to give people who don't have that place to go a little, something a little extra. So it's kind of like bit of a passion, you know? Alright, boys. We're getting intelligence, maximum energy shield, and mana regen. Just like, this is just quality of life out the ass right now. Big old quality of life. And that'll help with our intelligent requirement going forward, too. Let us choose a stat? Yeah, it is nice. But I will say, I don't like this tree as much as PoE 1. Even though I do get to choose stats, just because there's less on it. Like, I can't, like, just go for resistances off the tree anymore and then build my gear for damage kind of deal. Or extra defenses if I want them. It's very, this is how it is. If it doesn't have the support that you want, well, get fucked kind of deal. At least in PoE 1, I could choose to build for defense or offense. Here, I basically have to choose for offense. But I think also that's why Energy Shield feels so good. Because you could choose to build it for defense. Because there's so much support for Energy Shield, defensively speaking. And not as much for life. Because armor is really bad in this game. Like, really fucking bad. And so, evasion is kind of RNG. So, energy shield reliability just kind of goes super hard right now. It's why for the first time in, like, oh man, I can't remember last time. Why did my shops reset off the level up? Oh well. Didn't see much life in the tree either. It's because, okay, so this is a bit of a misnomer. There's not a lot of percent life in the tree anymore. However, a lot of people forget they buffed strength, so every 1 strength is 2 life. So if you strength stack, you're going to get a metric fuck ton of life. And then, so if you're a Titan, you get 15% maximum health out of your ascendancy. And if you're not a Titan, you can still get 3% increased off unbending. So we have availability to a lot more flat now instead of a lot of percentage like before. And I kind of understand why they did it, because it's easier to balance flat than percentages. Sorry, this boss is going to take a while with this build. I do not have a boss build, that's for sure. Once I get cast on Ignite, I'm hoping we can proc another ability to help with our bossing issue. Yeah, I kind of figured so. I'm sorry guys, this is not a more interesting bossing build. It do be slow. But there's a chance endgame that this will be a sick build. Keyword, there's a chance. If nothing else, this will be, in fact, a pretty tanky build. Armor, evasion, nah. Armor, ES, shields are the only one that matters. Wake me up when it's over. It's over, okay? Wake the fuck up. I know it's slow, but it wasn't that slow, you motherfucker. How dare you do me like that? All right. I'm just be honest with you, chat. I am like 30% sure I can get through the Dreadnought and Act 2 boss with this build. So my contract clearly states give quiet shit. I don't remember signing no contract allowing this. How about we draw up a new contract? And then I will look over the fine print, and then I'll sign it. But, there's gotta be like a bare minimum money threshold. and then with that, because of that paid threshold, that earned pay to win, give me shit. You could say whatever you want without getting banned unless it breaks, platform TOS. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough chat. This build suffers from no single target whatsoever. Yes, that's the idea with Cast on Ignite. So, for those who aren't aware, Cast on Ignite is a aura gem where you build energy upon igniting enemies. And because I always ignite with Incinerate, that it's really easy to build energy. And then once a certain amount of energy is built, it'll cast a spell by consuming the amount of energy. And so the idea is, while I'm flamethrowing and igniting everything, I'm proccing another spell to help with the damage threshold. So it's like automating a 2-for-1 build. I cast one ability, but I get to use basically 2 spells at once. And the spell will be, I'm not sure right now. I'm kind of torn, right? Ideally, I would like Firestorm, because how that would work is when I ignite things, Firestorm will proc, and it'll just help, clear everything on my screen, and then ideally, I'll be able to figure out single target for Incinerate. So basically, how my idea is, we use Incinerate to proc Firestorm, which does our AoE clear. And then I figure out some magical setup that makes Incinerate do damage on single target. And if that doesn't work, then I might have to use Incinerate for AoE clear, which is not ideal in my opinion. And then I can proc something like Fireball for single target. Still struggling or getting good. Like AoE clear is not bad. Bossing is real rough because of the damage. And we upped our tankiness too, and mana regen, so that's helping a bit. But we're still pretty low on damage. Like, without the exposure, like, it is surprising amount of dot tick. Like, watch how fast this Plague Harvester drains. But I feel like... It's really hard to test, but I feel like holding down Incinerate makes me do less damage. Right? Because what I think... It's hard to tell, but, like... When you hold down Incinerate, if it's constantly refreshing the Ignite, then you're not getting, like, the full Ignite ticks. So you're missing out on damage, because you're just basically getting one tick, refresh, one tick, refresh, which is actually less damage. Then if you just, like, burst it on real quick and then let it go and let the Ignites do its thing. But, like, you have to hold it down to build up the exposure. So if it's refreshing itself while I'm building exposure, that feels like very counterproductive design. I find that melee is better at boss clearing and range is better on AoE builds from what I've been playing. It depends how you set it up, right? I could show you some range builds that can delete pinnacle bosses in less than like 10 seconds. So, like, I think it's just very dependent on what build it is and how much support there is for it right now. Because I've seen melees delete boss, I've seen range delete boss, but I've also seen, like, melees clear screens and range clear screens, right? Because my Poison Pathfinder literally Plague Bearers and kills the entire fucking screen, right? And then my Titan, when I proc my Herald of Fire, it clears entire screens, so... But then also, like, my Titan Earthquake, even though it's not the fastest bossing ever, it is the fastest bossing I've played. Because it's just those double hit aftershock chunks, and then when they replicate, it's just that much chunkier. It's RNG. I could make it, like, chunk every hit and not make it RNG, but I'm playing for the aftershock fun. Aren't pinnacle worthy? I feel like my Titan is definitely pinnacle worthy if I, like, just kept playing it, right? Get the last 4 ascendancy points. Upgrade my weapons and defense a little. I love my strength stacker Giant's Blood build. But it's also one of those builds that require, like, you just got to keep investing. If you're not willing to invest in that build, you will just bottom out real hard. So, it requires a lot of work in SSF for that kind of build. And while I do love my Titan, right, like, right now I get bored, right? Like, I'm just kind of like, I get into mapping, I can map if I like the builds, make money. But at the same time, it's like, I just want to dick around. I have all these ideas I want to play, and I just want to, like, see if they work. So I'm kind of very much in the, like, I'm just gonna keep playing characters, keep leveling them, see if, like, the mechanics work the way I think they do. If not, no big deal. Oh, no wonder I'm not. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. A regenerate life rare. Oh yeah, I shouldn't use my solar orb on this guy because that actually hits him, so it gives them mirages. Why are you jumping to the NPC and fucking my damage up, Rare? Like, look at this. Okay, I have to keep max exposure on this thing to have enough damage to outpace the regen. Legitimately, if I didn't have the NPC here, I couldn't kill this thing, I don't think, with just Incinerate. Especially when it stuns me and resets my damage. Oh. I think this build would play better if I leveled with Herald of Ash, but that's like a heavy strength investment. And I'm trying to go evasion ES. So that way I have like at least like passive dodge, so to speak. So that way I have that like another layer of tankiness reliability. Because armor is just so bad. That's why I also went shield for block. Okay. Okay, we got the tankiness and regens out of that. This is my next closest damage, technically. That's kind of nice. That's super nice. I'm just trying to think, but this is more res, extra damage, a damage multiplier, and a damage multiplier. So yeah, it's just better to go up towards this for now. But like, oh, we got cast speed there, here, and here, which is also really nice. But we also, I think I have to just get this tree done, because getting stunned is fucking me so bad. Which means I'm delaying huge damage. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Which is 7 levels before I could start scaling. Let's see. Monkey gives 2. Sacrifice Heart is 4. So that means 3 levels of investment before I can even get to that tree. Fuck me, man. And the big problem is Ignites is not considered a spell, so I can't scale through spell damage. I can only scale through fire damage and magnitude right now. Let's just assume I won't suck and I'm able to make up the difference. Okay, so that's recovery rate, that's recovery rate. And then I can get maximum here. And all res, which will be nice. And then I'll eventually spend investment to get over to this stuff. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I should go this way because it is 1 level less, and then I can get the intelligence node for attribute requirements, and then I could put more investment on strength in my tree.
A new realm of power.
I think that's the smarter play. Because this will be 33 intelligence. And then actually 41. And then with the 6% increase. And that should cover a lot of intelligence attribute for a while. And then I can swap all of my current intelligence into strength. And if cast on Ignite sucks, we can then swap to Herald of Ash. And then that'll at least solve our that'll solve AoE with Herald of Ash, and then I could just sit there and put all of my big brain into figuring out single target. Yeah, I think yeah. Herald of Ash is our backup, and then solving single target will be our main goal. No cast speed on that. Yeah, that's not good.
No need to rush.
It's only tier 2. Not good. Not good. Okay, we got movement speed, lightning res. That's actually pretty sick right there. And then rarity. And we're just giving up 28 evasion. Which puts us down a lot, but our energy shield, look at that. 102 energy shield gained off this. And then our lightning res is looking a little better too. Yeah, still got an open suffix, so it could possibly slam res, but I'm not worried about that yet. Do I have better res rings availability now? Lightning cold. 25 lightning. Alright. That's better than what I got there. And it has rarity with this, so all the rarity stack is going to help us get more good goods. I could use this to try out cast on Ignite, but I miss out on cold res. And a bunch of energy shield. Yeah, 100 energy shield. I think I'm gonna do it because then it at least lets me try cast on crit. Or sorry, cast on ignite. Huh? I have 62. Costs 60. Are you able to remove a room? No, you can't remove runes. BRB, no worries. Where's my Ember Fusillade? There it is. Kind of like gotta invest into Fusillade a little bit, unfortunately. There we go. So this feels. It says ignite with hits, but it's just for testing purposes. Okay, so it does work with cast on ignite. Cool. Okay, so it can work. We do miss out on some of our tankiness because we don't have Ghost Shroud because it is a 60 spear investment for just this. But it will work with Firestorm and Fireballs, so that's pretty sick. We just gotta really make sure we can get that build up going really fast. you're totally dead here. Yeah. Oh. Dreadnought is just so rough because you have like no space in which to actually move around in. This is why we need phasing on roll. Tight corridors is just basically a death sentence to enemies that can jump past you. And that's why like crit heavy burst builds feel mandatory. Because if you don't immediately blow stuff up, you're getting swarmed will get you killed 9 times out of 10 it feels like. Confident? Oh, this is not even close to worst map. Not even close. Wait till you get to endgame. There, some of the freaking maps in endgame, man, make Dreadnought feel like a vacation. Yeah, what's getting me killed is the fact that I can't roll through and I'm getting chain stunned. Please? Just regen? Thank you. Fuck. I feel like I'm gonna need a an ability that can like just replenish regen when I get stunned. Or start my regen. I know I've been at both my Monk Fernless, but Dreadnought is still the real motherfucker in this game for me. Not fair. And Augury. Augury is just awful. Welcome back. And to answer your previous question, Knight Rider, in case you didn't hear it, no, you cannot remove runes. Yeah, no worries. Oh, that's a 5. I need to upgrade that a bit. I mean, I guess not, because I just gotta wait till I get to Fireball. Fireball will be a better, oh my lord. Cast on crit investment. course, we got an immunity rare. Oh, it's fucking actual pain champ, man. Bro, the fucking range on these guys are so massive. I will say cast on Ignite definitely helps a lot because Ember Fusillade is definitely like when I get the proc for it, it definitely helps that single target out a little bit. If I do this, it's slowing me down by 3. Well, technically 5, but I probably want this whole wheel anyways, so. Whew. Roll, thank you. And the cool part about going Chaos Inoculation, Evocated Efficiency and Energize is right here, which is really good. Because triggered spells get spell damage, spell damage, spell damage. Recover 3% of the mana when you invoke a spell. Triggered spells deal 45% increased spell damage, which since we'll have something that scales off spell damage as our triggered, this will be really nice. And then meta skills gain increased energy, which means we'll proc more often. And then 25% chance of triggered skills to refund half of the energy, which means even more triggering. So once I get this tree, and get like my ES in a good spot, we could just pick this for quality of life if we keep, if like Fireball or Firestorm feels good as a setup with Incinerate. I'll definitely go back to town before the boss, so that way I can upgrade Emperor Fusillade, just to get a little more damage out of it. Oh my god, roll, 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 roll! Yeah, GG. I just couldn't move. I had my own NPC body blocking me. They jumped past me. You could push smaller enemies. It does not exist in this game. It's always the fucking... It's why I don't like fighting on the bridges. At all. But, like, I only have so much range. So I'm trying to, like... Like, look at that! They should not be able to jump that far, bro. If I can't run or roll through them, they shouldn't be able to jump past me. It's that simple. I hate mechanics that only work one way. It always favors the enemies and always fucks over the players. If I'm about to level, I'll go back to town so I can check the shops because I haven't gone back since my last level up. Can you guys, like, just stop dashing past me? Please and thank you. You know the crazy part is, chat? They designed this entire map as a gotcha just for these mobs. Think about it. If this was an open layout map, them jumping past you literally wouldn't matter. They do so many choke points as a gotcha. Because they'll be like, eventually this choke point will get the player. And I'll say it. If, as a developer, you gotta do gotcha design to get a player killed, it doesn't feel good to the player. It shouldn't feel good to the developer. That's why I like bossing in this game. If I die to a boss, it's just because I fucking suck. If I die to body blocking, that's just because bad design. And the worst part is they want body blocking is intended. They want it to be a thing. And I'm just like, why? There is no argument that I can see where body blocking is a benefit to the game. Unless developers are sadists. Well, I mean, come on. You have to be a sadist to be a developer. Just the act of coding for your job is a fucking naturally sadistic thing. Fucking coding is the most mind-numbing thing in existence. So true, never died at boss where it was my mistake. Yeah, like, I love bossing. Bossing is 10 out of 10 in this game. But mapping just feels like a slog. In a lot of ways. There's some maps I really like doing. And other maps I'm just like, why am I even running it? I already know the Silverback Gorilla is going to be a fucking pain in the ass for this build. I just know it. I don't have any freeze, I don't have any stun. I don't have anything to really like create like easy damage openings. And my bossing is super slow. That gorilla is going to be a huge fuck you. Here, let me just like go check my shops and upgrade my Emperor Fusillade for now. Sure is, all the boss fights is pure magic. The maps are not important to me in early access. I just want to try builds, have fun. Map being serve currency. Yeah, exactly. One streamer I watched sometimes was playing this on his Merc, and I was like, I can't shoot my weapon. He couldn't figure it out. Turns out he had removed a button from his bar for firing the weapon and only had to reload ammo to... Oh, my lord. Yeah. That would definitely, Oh. Guild Sash. That would definitely be, an oh shit moment. There it is. Just throw that in there for now.
Take your time. They shall fear.
Okay, we need a better crush shield. Fortunately, no upgrades. Alright, type in 8.
darts of fire that hover up.
There we go. That's a pretty nice damage upgrade right there. Oh, there we go. Alright, now if we level up, it doesn't matter because we did our checks. Oh, was I really that close to the boss when I died last time? Oh, that's so unfortunate. Alright, boys. This will be the test. Is my bossing faster? If it is, then hell yeah. Then it's worth the Ghost Shroud loss for now. And if it's not, then oof. Everything but this guy's physical lightning, so... I'm gonna have to use Solar Orb as my free damage on the boss here. Wait, can I reach? Oh, I can reach from here. Hell yeah. I wish Ember Fuse a lot of just like activated faster. Alright, phase 2. Last boss fight I fought. Yeah, but I haven't invested in any damage yet. So my... So it may feel like this same speed, but it would actually be... It's actually faster. Because this is a more scaled up boss. If that makes sense. An Ember Fusillade is just like a test of concept skill. It's not exactly ideal for my setup that I want to go for. So basically view it this way, I have no spell damage on my tree. All the damage I do got is Fire Pen, basically. And I'm playing a full dot build, basically. And my only little bit of burst is off my Ember Fusillade, which is just basically default Fusillade. With, like, 2 support gems that are lowering its damage further, just so that way I can get more of them out quicker. And if I didn't get micro stunned, I'd be able to, like, keep up my Incinerate more. Ah, fuck. Come over here, sir. It's the only, like, spot in the map where I can, like, damage without standing insulted right now. When I get, like, Fireball or Firestorm, something that doesn't have a delay before it goes off, so it'll just, like, constantly be up. It'll be better. And remember, I went to this boss thinking I had, like, a 30% success rate because my damage was so bad. But I first tried it. On some really scuffed-ass gear. So that's how I know it's actually unironically better. Like, for context, right? The projectiles are doing 70 to 100 damage, which is really bad damage. And the explosions is 70 to 106, with 27% pen.
Garukan favored me.
The war returned.
33 in a 32 zone. I died a couple times, which forced me to overlevel a little bit. That's another thing I don't like, dying making me force re-clear maps. So I kind of like it. The game forces you to overlevel in certain parts of the game. Mist Whisperer crossbow. Adds 4 to 11 cold damage, mana per enemy killed, more freeze beat up, and additional chaining. Okay. Why did I pick that up? I don't know. I must have accidentally. No. I'm still in the first 3 acts. I only have 1 ascendancy done. I still got all of Act 3 before I enter Cruel.
Come now, Shade. Share your truth with me.
Act 3 will actually help me a lot. Because I'll get 30 spirit and then I could drop my amulet for a better amulet.
It was I bought the beast whatever.
The husband of Garakad.
So,
I don't believe it.
but yeah, if I was in Act 2 Cruel, I'd be way better off because my tree would be more fleshed out.
Welcome. Yes, until
The beast has got.
I would have way more energy shield. I'd have way more damage. I'd be able to use Fireball and Firestorm as the proccable skill to see what life is like with an actual good skill put in. It wouldn't even be the same game.
The humidity is disgusting. Let's get on with this.
We're gonna get a lesser jeweler orb in this zone because it's guaranteed. I'm also just gonna like full clear my ass off here because I ain't worried. Because we need to get as much power as we can before we get to Silverback Gorilla. And this will probably be one of the few times instead of going for mana regen, I'm probably going to go for stun threshold when I go for the elixir choice. Just so when I get the 100% stun threshold on ES goal, I'll be that much better off and not getting stunned out of my channel. Well, I gotta go. In-laws are coming for New Year's Eve. Talk to you later. Hope you get this fire Sorc to a beast. Hey, thank you. Have a good one. Enjoy your time with the in-laws, and Happy New Year's. And hopefully I can get it to be a beast. I'm right there with you. I would love this build to be a beast. It would truly be something special if I pulled that off. Hey, thank you, thank you. Not quite enough duration yet. Where's the checkpoint for this guy? Guy's probably to his south then. worked out quite well for us. Nine. Okay, we got Fireball now. Nice. I have to take this because Fusillade is garbage. $10 or $11? I think $11. Why? What's up? Probably $11. Yeah, because I did the update. Oh yeah, Fireball's way better with this setup. Let's go. Oh, 1 second there, Knight Rider. Man, we're cynical when you need him. He's the one that knows all this shit. I've been having issues where I can't play this game if the latest Windows are installed. I have to uninstall the latest updates. If I don't, then when I try to zone in this game, it hard locks my entire PC and I have to pull a power cord, restart the system. Some people think it's Windows 11 24H2 version, but which is what I have. 1 second. Which update am I on? I'm on 23H2. It says. Sorry, I was getting attacked. Oh yeah, that's right. This game has pause. Yeah, version 23H2. So, you might be right. Might be related to whatever update you're on. I try not to update my PC, so... But I might be screwed when I get my new motherboard CPU, because I'll have to, like, adjust a bunch of stuff, so... When will that be? Whenever my wife gets her bonus check and I know how much my budget I got to work with is. Man, I love having chaos immunity, man. It's like the life right now. Nice. Oh yeah, I'll have to let her know I also need new RAM because DDR4 won't work in new motherboard CPUs. Ugh. Fuck, I hate it when you gotta update one thing, gotta update like 10 things. Thankfully, like, RAM is cheap in the US, but it's still like another thing I gotta do. If you're waiting until March, you might as well just hang on to that bonus check and wait for the next generation of stuff. At that point. Oh my god. Please move? Thank you. I don't care about the flash charge siphon. Being fire resistance real fucking annoying now. Yeah, that when that fireball comes off, oof, that's some damages. All right, oh, I see. Hold on 1 second. We're doing this just for a quick second. Chain, no. Do I not get it on level 1? Ricochet. Okay, yeah, no, can't. Don't, I get it on 2. Okay, so what is it? Ignition? There we go. There we go. Something new coming around the corner. Yeah, but if you wait till the next generation, right? Then it's like another year or 2 before the next generation, right? So technically, if you wait a few months, you're saving yourself an extra couple of years of upgrading. Oh my god, the stunning off this fat fuck. I was like, where's my fireballs? I'm like, alright. It didn't reactivate my cast on Ignite.
Garukan favors me.
Hell yeah. What is next generation coming? I forget. Let me see if Cynical is alive, because he knows. He's not alive. Shit. Is George alive? No. Damn, none of my go-to tech bros are online right now. I'll message you, Knight Rider, when they come online and they answer in case you're not around. But I know Cynical asked me when I was going to do the upgrade, and I told him in January, maybe early February, and he said, okay, then yeah, it's not worth waiting, but March might be worth if it's only like an extra month, you know what I mean? Wait, is today Sunday?
A traditional place, overrun by
Are you talking about next generation CPU or motherboard? CPU.
What kind of stunt I can buy with it?
You cannot forever. Hello there. In any case, feeling bold?
Because I know the recommended motherboard my Cynical recommended for me is good for the new generation of CPU. So, alright, ignition, unleash. Don't think I need an unleashed. Hell, I don't even need ignition. I know what the setup I want is. Okay, fireball. No. Okay. Wild shards. Ricochet. This is gonna be interesting. Going AMD or Intel. For the first time in almost 20 years, I might be going AMD. Probably going AMD. Intel's recent generations are just literally overheating PCs into oblivion, and I can't afford to replace stuff after this next upgrade for a little while. And AMD, who I used to be a not a huge supporter of because I had bad luck in the past with their really old stuff. Apparently, they've gotten a lot better since then. So, it's gonna be the first time I give AMD a shot in 20 years. These are decent bases. Ugh. That hurts. And that hurts, alright. I'm an AMD fanboy for my CPUs. I see AMD came out with their latest few months ago. Next gen coming around November 2026. Okay, then. I wouldn't worry about it too much, none. 64. Yeah, we're a little ways off. I think it's safe investing in Exalted to my current wand. Gain damage is extra cold. Alright, we still got an open suffix. It's unfortunate it didn't hit fire, but it is what it is.
The mighty Val, now just an overthrown. You are nothing.
Oh, yeah, this is gonna be a hard gorilla fight with this build. Gosh dang, man. Alright, if we can get... This is kind of sick, actually. Shroudwalker is super fucking obnoxious. Fireball definitely made this build a lot better with Cast on Ignite.
I got the goods. If you've got the coin.
79.34. It's just better than what I got.
Don't ask me how I've got it.
40 energy shield. And nice evasion rating gain. And it's on a fucking blue item too, of all things. Explodes corpse. Hasted. Gonna be a little scary. Gosh, when you get those big bursts, chat, it's so good. Look at that. Aw, that's satisfying, chat.
Didn't break a sweat.
Okay, this is satisfying as hell right now. We're still slow on single target, but as we get more sockets, it's gonna fix itself. Ideally, if we can get 90 spirit, we can then have Herald of Ash on top of all of this. And then Overkill will then proc Herald of Ash, which would then help with more AoE clear. Wait, where's the rare? You're the rare. I see. Mirage is one hit. Gotcha, okay. And fire resistant, of course. Oh yeah, since Fireball hits, we'll be getting Mirages now.
Conjured fiend.
Alright. That's going to solve a lot of my attributes for a while. Man, I feel like I'm just pissing fire everywhere.
Oh no. How can I tell? This. Before me.
Just gotta find the waypoint. There we go. Now silverback gorilla time. Because if we kill silverback gorilla, it's gonna give us a big ES notable for the 2 points we'll get. And we could really use it. But I gotta make sure I come across the gorilla fight from the top, so that way I can get the checkpoint. Because I almost guarantee we'll fucking die like 4 times to this bastard at least. Alright, now we can deal with him. Hey Danny Mitsu. Welcome in. Hoping you're having good holidays, New Year's.
Thank you.
Spirit text intelligence done. What a fucking chess, man. We've been playing this, but having issues with it going to black screen. Yeah, a lot of people are having like issues running since the new Windows update, and like even before the Windows problems, just having certain graphics card updates also caused issues. So I don't know what's going on. But it's making me nervous about upgrading my PC because I can at least run it right now, Keck. Okay, I gotta be careful. Almost got caught in a corridor. Alright. And 10 intelligence. Alright, nothing major. Was hoping for mana regen. Something like that, but can't win them all. But it's still a decent wand until my 64 wand that I have pre-made. Park it for now? Yeah, that's fair. Come on, regen. Thank you. Man, oh fuck. I was hoping to hit a res suffix. Who's chasing me? Okay. Here he is. Maybe? To the left more? Where's the rare if these are the minions? There you are. I don't have any armor to break, bro. So it's just temporal bubble stat. Just evasion rating, ugh. There it is. Got the checkpoint. What was I getting stuck on, bro? Yeah, I don't know what I got stuck like right around here on something, and I have no fucking clue what it was. Like, zero. Oh my gosh. Also, I really hate this fight because it's like they set it up in such a way so it pulls the forest worth of enemies aggro on top of you. And he already slaps hard enough that I don't need that extra pressure from random mobs. Especially if you get an unlucky spawn, it's like, oh, here's a rare on top of everything. These guys suck because they can push you into a slam. And I can never get my build up on him proper. Oh, we're to the roll phase now. Yeah. You can't really dodge that roll. Oh, yeah. And of course I got more shit to deal with on top of the roll that just takes half my fucking energy shield. fuck's sakes. His role needs a wind up. Like, straight up. Just needs a wind up. Getting pushed into fucking half the forest worth of enemies because the roll is just immediate. It's why I die to this guy in particular so many fucking times. Because A, his red attack, or his one slam, could just one tap most builds, even in maps. Or his roll will just push you into fucking other enemies. Again, why body blocking is garbage. Because it's an immediate wind up with no reaction to it. And it pushes you because, you know, who doesn't like losing control of their character? Like, see, look at that. I could dodge everything on this guy except that roll. Hello? Great, now I gotta pull this guy away from the checkpoint. And possibly fucking aggro more shit. Because, that's a thing. Oh, we pulled more. Nice, 2 Exalt Orbs. See, we just died to sacrifice to the loot gods to get more Exalt Orbs. So we just got 75% increased maximum energy shield. We're going from 1776 to 2329. Huge energy shield gains. And then we'll go intelligence. And then we'll start traveling to here. And then we'll get all this damage. You gotta die more, so when you don't die and you kill the big thing, you get more loot. Yep, it's exactly how it works. Now let's go back to town real quick. Alright, I don't think Wild Shards is a good support into fireball just yet because we're not proccing it reliably enough for that 20% to really kick through.
We've been trapped evil in the shadows.
So I'm probably going to drop it for something a little more reliable. Alright, let's see what this lands. Life, sure, I guess. The ricochet, I think, is actually fine. Shit. Okay, 1 second. It's annoying I gotta do it like this, but it is what it is. We don't need fire exposure. +1 doesn't really do much. We don't have froze yet. Nice. Oh, it's already out. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of games coming out with their own style of games, which I'm really happy about. Ooh. Proof critical could be okay because we're not proccing it enough yet, so it would actually build up its crit chance for free. Yeah, so if we get this to a 4, improved critical, super critical, when it procs, it'll just boom, big damn. We don't need fire exposure because we have it built in. So yeah. That's gonna be the play. So improve crit and ricochet. Yeah, we'll save on that. Yeah, we can only get 1 more res out of those gloves. 2 more res out of that helm. We're gonna find a better shield eventually. Damn, you didn't roll any shields, Gabe? That's rude. $66 out of 28. Would you roll tier 2, huh? I'll just buy that to gamble. Oh, wait. 28. Where was it? 14. Accuracy, light radius, yeah. Yeah, unfortunate. That didn't hit how I wanted it to. We're gonna lose an energy shield, but the idea is more invasion. Just raw dog it. Fuck.
Don't drink the water.
No luck, chat. No luck indeed. Alright. So we'll look for the exit waypoint to the next zone that we can teleport back and continue the side quest. There we go, infested barons. We'll find the waypoint here. Yeah, let's just grab all the waypoints and then do the teleport around for all the side stuff.
The ground here is cracked and broken. What lives in these?
Doesn't annoy me that I gotta reactivate that every time. I keep forgetting. Oh yeah. The crit support is definitely helping. Alright, the waypoint's right immediately here, then we can come back and keep going around.
I've never seen such beauty. The oases at home lack such splendid
But yeah, if you like Vampire Survivors like game, Knight Rider, and you like playing with friends, I highly recommend a Vampire Survivors, but a name is Spell Brigade. It's what me and my friends played with before the PO2 Early Access came out. Had a lot of fun with it. Alright, this bro is just stunning me to high hell, bro. So let's just get our recharge going. it's just an armor base. Man, so much XP out of that. That was just like a lot of blue pack.
This looks promising. I should ask Alva about this.
There we go, got that waypoint.
The farm? I've never seen fire.
Alright, now we just gotta find Ascock. Run that zone, get our spirit, then we can swap to a better ES amulet. Trying to fight right here so I can get the ricochets off the terrain. Nice, we got the camp right here. Garbage. Spell physical garbage.
Keep your wits about you.
I could just come back up here, check the shop again. God, bro, be shafting me. go. And we got all the teleports for the annoying part of Act 3 here. So now I just gotta find the vial, kill this bitch. And then I can do Chimera, then Ultimatum. Well, we gotta go back to town real quick, because level up, more shit. I'm tempted to actually just invest AoE into Solar Orb. Like Magnified and Expanse. Then it opens up Conch for Incinerate.
My tribe has spoken. Take your time.
I'm doing good. Good morning to you, Tay. Is that the name? Taith? Teeth? Taith? Let me know if I fucked it up. I'm bad with names. Good with numbers, faces, anything like that. Bad with names. We need to hit movement speed on these for me to consider. No rarity though, but it has a res, which we really need. I might have to get up here in a second, chat, just to grab a quick snack and a drink.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Rarity? Okay. One open prefix, two suffixes. Also, I'll double slam. It has chance. Real bad. Real unfortunate. Take quick break, PA. Check out some streams. Not teeth. So it's Taith. With an A sound. Like a Canadian A. Yeah, okay, cool. More energy gained. Yup. We want that indeed. Alright. So do I want the spirit now so I can swap back my necklace? Or do I want... Nah, we'll do the spirit. And then I can open up a better necklace. Get like a ES with a couple of res necklace. Hopefully I get one in the drop that's better, but hey, it is what it is. Alright, still activated. Let's go. Yeah, don't, if you're coming here for, like, best builds and hot knowledge, I ain't it. I'm trying to currently make a copium build off an original idea I had, but then Cast on Ignite didn't work with my original idea, so now I'm trying to use Incinerate as the backup idea. And it only just started coming together into a, like, passable build. Unfortunately, I can't use it with the skill I want until I unlock Firestorm. But Fireball is definitely a good copium right now. But I hope you're having a good holidays and good New Year's. Oh, alright. There we go. Yeah, I think it's going to work well. And if Firestorm isn't as good as I think it is, then we can come back to this and then start doing some chain terrain shenanigans. So that with fireballs, so we have good bossing and we have good like hallway mapping. Our like open mapping might be a little weaker, but that's fine. Most things have hallways anyways. Yeah, we really just got to get our stun threshold figured out after we get all our damage solved. Start the regen. Oh, thought I killed you. Oh yeah, that's really sick. I like that. That was a fun chain. Oh yeah, real fun chain. Alright, we're gonna invest in our current helms. That's the other one with the shit. 9 cold res? Sure, we'll take it. Real bad roll, but it's better than no res it had. Wow, that's a hell of a crit crossbow. Has crit chance, crit damage bonus, 2 tier 4 physicals with a flat, and wow, that's a fucking crossbow. If you just hit like a hybrid percent fizz damage on that, you're looking pretty fucking insane. think I might have realized something, which is kind of insane if it works the way I think it does. It also allows me to actually, like, get some in-mapping burst. Yeah, okay, so I can use Solar Orb when I build up the percent with Incinerate. And for every target it hits, it could proc the Fireball. So if I just give it, like, maximum AoE, I don't even need Solar Orb for damage. I could just use it to proc all the cast on Ignite Fireballs in a single hit. What's up, cutie? This is so boring. This boss I find excruciatingly boring. Cause you're just waiting for it to fucking wipe out. Unless you're like a ranger or something with like really good range. This build is not a good range build, so... Her Zoomy phase is a struggle bus. Like, are you done? This is the slowest I've ever killed her. I'm not gonna lie. Finally. Flamethrower fights. I wish rolling didn't break the stages of Incinerate. Like, I won't lie. These kind of builds make me really good at bossing, because I gotta get the mechanics down. Yeah, I need to get a bite to eat after this. I'll be taking a quick break, running some ads. I'll need 5-10 minutes just to go scarf something down. Make a coffee. I'm getting that, like, shaky hungry. I had, like, a couple of waffles and stuff before I started streaming, but I guess it just didn't stuck with me. Where is she? I can't even see her. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, run away for a bit, get my freaking energy shield charged up. Easy peasy. Slow, but easy peasy. Alright, now I could drop this out. Go get a new amulet. Then go do the file side quest. I'm definitely picking Stun Threshold, even though mana regen will be better long term for smoothing. Stun Threshold is going to matter more, because when we eventually convert all of our energy shield into Stun Threshold, we're going to need some percentage. And I'm pretty sure... charges per second. There we go. That's a big one. The quest will give us a percentage-based one. Alright, Incinerate to 10, so I can start using 10s now. Lose fire, gain cold, which is fine. We're up to, how much does this give? Well, 170 basically. 168 to be exact. And we're a little bit better on our resin as assault. This, I'm gonna give you this crossbow. This crossbow can go hard for my other build. Um, cold res, fire res, 14 for nah. We lose pretty hard on the ES front. Tri-res, armor, energy shield. Lose 4% on fire, but we gain elsewhere. Wait, why do we gain? Huh? Am I missing something? Oh, because this is a flat 28 and we get percentage with this one. Okay, so that's why we gain. So yeah, that's just a raw upgrade all around. Suffixes are used up. And we could exalt that prefix still. We don't have one, but I'll remember to exalt this, because if we hit like another like hybrid something, that could be huge. Because that's a hybrid health energy shield, so yeah, that could actually potentially get bigger for us. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Well, not a quick break, 5 to 10 minutes. If my wife needs a little help, might be an extra 5 minutes, but coffee, snack, stretch my legs. You guys should do the same. Thanks for all the support, love, follows, hangouts. You guys are amazing. And if you didn't know, we're also streaming over on YouTube. We're not monetized on YouTube, so less ad breaks and all of that over there. So thank you guys for the support and hangouts. Appreciate you. Be right back. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. I'm back. I did a couple ads over the break, so that way we built up our pre-roll protection for a bit. Hi. Thank you for your patience. Had to let the dogs out, help the wife get the baby in the car seat, so that way she can go grocery shopping and cover so I can stream. And I had some tacos, made a coffee, had a couple of cookies, went to the washroom, so I'm feeling rather refreshed now. So, thank you guys for your patience and support on that. Let's get back to the Sorcerer Incinerate madness that we're trying to cook here. So, we can now go and do the Vial quest. Get either mana regen if the stun threshold stat sucks. And if it's a good stun threshold stat, then we'll probably pick that. Oh, Venom. Tripso. We'll go up. I believe in up. Honestly, I just might stick with the Fireball, because I don't see Firestorm doing much better on AoE or single target than Fireball. Did we find it, or no? Just a different checkpoint on the map. Boo. great. Oh, we'll check up here before going down, just in case that's where it is. Because that is a clear dead end. This looks like it might potentially expand out more. Alright, so we keep wrapping around. Hey, there it is. Oh, such relax. I just gotta figure out what that multi-proc is. 25, 25, okay. Since we're not gonna get a lot of percentage on stun threshold, I think that matters more. Because we're eventually gonna get, so between this jewel, what has 10%, and this is 12. That's 22, this is 30, 38, 68, 76, 96. So I need 4%. Right here. 20% there. Okay, I can just 1 point that. And then that'll get me there. And then if I drop this eventually, then I can do that. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then 5. Boop, boop. Cool. Stun protection. Okay, so we don't have the stats for stun protection in yet. Super annoying, but it is what it is. Alright, now we can do chimeral wetlands. Yep. Which then means we could do ultimatum. Now the question is, do we want 20% exposure, or do we want to get Arcane Surge permanently? Alright, we're good on intelligence for a while, so we can start upping dex. Just so that way we could keep with the evasion, energy shield options. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say I was stuck in a corner. I thought I could go through here, but when I saw it in the mini-map, I couldn't. I was like, oh no. Nice. Lesser Jeweler Orb. I feel like the Chimera fight's gonna be real annoying with this, even with the towers, just because I don't have that burst. Unless my cast on Ignite lines up well.
A magnificent sight, but deadly all the same.
Just thinking. I wish there was a way I could get like more beams, like a V or like
The tailwomen say chaos
kind of like a D4, where you can get like 3 beams going out, center and sides. Having to like fan it like an actual flamethrower. It's real rough in AoE settings sometimes. Yeah, when we get those, like, big bursts like that, that's what feels really nice. Want to make those bursting phases more frequent. Oh, I missed my turn there. So just like my ranger, what's gonna be annoying about this is every time he goes up in the air, he's immune to the dot damage that's applied onto him. Whatever just happened there, I want that to happen again. was boring, but we got through it. Ugh.
I feel a movement of power within me.
Alright, let's go do the damn ultimatum since we'll be stuck on Kroll for a while.
This isn't the place.
Armor, energy shield. That's a prefix hybrid. That might have a potential. Strength a 9. Block chance. So 12 cold, 7 fire lost. We'll be blocking more. That's not good enough, unfortunately. Okay, so we got better pots. Not really, huh? Okay, well, we live in ultimatum now. I think we do the Arcane Surge permanent buff, because it'll help our mana, allowing us to damage more. We just have to pray we don't get a shit boss. Yeah. 10% more cast speed, 20% more mana regen. Yeah, I think that's way better. Even though I do like the idea, an additional flat 20 here, which puts my Incinerate to a 70. I think this is the better long term. Because when we get that, then that's how we scale our cast speed without investing into cast speed. Oh wait, wrong one. Temple of Chaos. I just don't know how well I'll do in this, to be honest.
A woman that rejected her destiny comes to forge. Best not rest on your laurels just yet.
Oof. Sure. Who needs AoE and projectiles, right? Totally not the crutch of our build.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Yeah, we could deal with a lot of the easy trash pretty well. Rares definitely take work.
Oh, wipe that smile off your face.
Cannot be slowed or stunned. Well, I don't have slows or stuns, so that doesn't affect me actually in any meaningful way. Alright, this I'm straight unsure how well it's gonna go. This is definitely a frame rate killer. I got through that pretty okay. Wasn't so bad.
This is just the beginning.
More damage takes less damage. 40 all res, bloody hearts. How's the fire tickle build going? When we get the fireball procs, it's actually really freaking good because you get like I don't know what the trigger is for, but when you get like 4 or 5 fireballs procking at the same time, it's really nice. It's definitely a tickle build right now, though, when it comes to the actual, like, Incinerate. But the cast on Ignite idea, at least, like, premise of it works. So now it's just a matter of figuring out how do I want to set it up. What the fuck? I didn't realize those guys fuck so hard on Energy Shield.
Chaos awaits.
Like honestly, Vic, the AoE, like actually clearing is pretty good. The only struggle is single target right now.
You have learned since your previous attempt.
The reason why I got fucked there is I had to take the plus 40 monster elemental resist, so that kind of fucked me a bit. This makes me take 20% increased damage. I have less resist to it. God, I feel Ultimatum is just so RNG. On Ignite. I am not high enough level to use the gem for it yet.
Are you ready?
I'm only 37. Firestorm is way higher. That's the one thing I don't like about the current gem system. Is I just can't pick what skills I want to use. I gotta get to fucking the required level. I wish I had more freedom to just grab the skills I want when I want them. Yeah, my big problem right now is I'm getting stunned a lot. And that's kind of like what's hurting my damage a bit. Is it just stops my casting when I get stunned. And like, with how my tree's set up, like, I have like really hardly any damage, Vic. As you can see. Because I'm still working towards getting over here. Once I get over here, I'll get some free fire res, extra damage as fire, a multiplier on burnout, and more pen and exposure effect. And because Incinerate, it has built-in exposure, that's just another huge multiplier gain. And then I'll go into these nodes to help with the stunning. And then I just gotta get more maximum energy shield. Sure, I'll just make rares more rare.
Mightiest foes.
To be like just straight up honest about it though, I think it's better to just do like a straight up fireball build instead of what I'm doing. To be honest about it, or probably it's even better to do a straight up firestorm build compared to what I'm doing. Well, with the amount of procs I could sometimes get, there's something in my head telling me I could really make this pop. And I just don't know what I'm missing. Because, like, you see there, when I get, like, multiple chain fireballs, it's really freaking nice. And then if I can get enough spirit, I could also get Herald of Ash in here and then have built-in overkill to help with the chaining off the fireballs. So I scrapped my and went Cryboy build just to change it up, and I wanted a dot build. Yeah, I want a dot build too. That's why I'm trying to really make this work. Because I like the premise of it. The playstyle needs some work, in my opinion. But I feel like permanent Arcane Surge will fix that because I'll just get scaling cast speed for maximum mana. God, I'm just not getting good modifiers. Also, with this being CI, it's actually freaking really tanky because of this. Heart of the Storm Vic. 40% of elemental damage taken recoup as energy shield. So really the only thing I'm afraid of is going to be like physical. Everything else is just kind of whatever. So with Force of Will and then Scouring Winds, that means with Scouring Winds on Incinerate, it goes to a 70% exposure. And then with this, increasing it by another 25%. That takes me to 87.5% exposure. And then I can still pick this up if I need it to get to 100% exposure. And then over here, right, enemies ignited by me have -5 fire res. I could use flammability here, but just to like get that basically. But it's just so so costly in mana, and I'm already like dumping my mana with Incinerate per second, so I just don't know if I want to do that yet. So that just Firestarter just might be just that little bit extra. And then I could go Explosive Impact. Burning enemies have a 5% chance to explode, dealing a tenth of their maximum health as fire damage. So if I don't feel like using Herald of Ash, I could just Explosive Impact and have basically a weaker version of Herald of Ash. So It's really just getting all the traveling out of the way right now. That's the big thing. Getting like a good enough amount of defense and a good amount of damage. You know what I mean? And having straight up just chaos immunity really helps with me not worrying about a lot of the damage intake. And then the Stormweaver Ascendancy recouping 40% of elemental to ES also helps nullify out a lot of the elemental damage. So I really only have to pay attention to physical damage for the most part, because I'll eventually get some maximum res in this build. And stunning. So once I get to 100% energy shield as stun threshold, that's going to help a lot, because I picked the stun threshold reward from the vials in Act 3. So that 25% will kick in once I get 100% ES as threshold. Because I'll be all my flat, and then I'll just get 25% on top of that. Magma barrier, extra energy shield, extra crits, damage taken from minions first. This is missing only regen health to be the tankiest fucking rare I've ever seen. Holy canoodles. And then I'm also doing evasion ES Victor, so that way, like, I'll dodge hits and stuff to help alleviate some of the somewhat close range I have to play because of Incinerate to make this build work. So I won't have as high maximum energy shield, but I'll be fairly tanky. Once I get like the northern part of the tree done, I can start expanding out to the monk side, getting evasion and ES. And then get all that skill speed. Which will be move speed, cast speed, etc., etc. Just smooth out the build.
This is just the beginning.
Man, why does this shit suck? Is Vol Omnitech the spinning laser ones? Does anyone remember? I forget what this debuff is. It's the wave lightning thing. Okay. Well, I have to pick that because out of the options, that's the best one. It's Daruba, okay. Oh boy, Chimera. Also, hi Ground Zero, what's up, man? Holy sheet, what? Ready for a 90-minute fight, right?
I'd be wary of its breath if I were you.
A magnificent beast.
You know what? This would be so much faster if dots just continued ticking while he was flying. Why did they make him immune while flying to all damage? Like, why'd you have to make that a mechanic? I could deal with a lot about this fight sucking, but why specifically nerf dot builds by making him immune while flying? Because GGG hates us? It doesn't trivialize the fight by allowing me to get the one advantage to my build is damage uptime because dots. And if you remove that advantage, then what's the point of dots? The downside to like non-dot builds is like you get that burst, but your damage uptime spikes up and down. Dots is, okay, I may never get the top end potential burst damage, but I can damage through all phases outside immunity phases. And this is one of those fights where dot builds could have felt better than burst builds. And they're just like, lol, no. Hell nah, bro. Oh, there we go. Some big fireball proccage there. I get a big burst off for once in my life, and dude fucks off. Hey guys, are you not entertained? What do you guys think of my Boston build? Bro can't handle all these dots. He keeps flying to get rid of them. You get like 3k dots off, he fucks off. As soon as I get my exposure up, he fucks off. Hey. We did it. We did it. Moisimo, we did it. We got over the edge and killed the Chimera. Yeah, we did it. Yay, Moisimo. Now I can get my Arcane Surge and have more mana and cast speed. We did it. Just take that for the fucking shards.
You have proven your...
Look at that, chat. 31.1 mana regen. And I need only 38 to cover the cost of my channel. So we're getting there.
Approach the altar and receive your reward. Challenger.
Oh, that feels real good now. Basically almost covered the cost of our main spam, which means I can now take off mana drain. Let's go. Go to town, check shops. Congrats, Sorcerer Supreme! Your flames have turned the Chimera to ash. An epic victory for an Incinerate build. Victor, I could hear the condescension in that fucking text, okay? I want you to know I have never felt more insulted than reading that. Holy shit. Oh. Okay, but on all jokes aside, what caused that one point in the Chimera fight where I had like 5 fireballs going off at once? That happens sometimes, and then most of the time it doesn't do that. Is it just RNG causing that? Or is there something I'm missing? Gains energy when you ignite. Triggers socketed spell reaching maximum energy. Trigger all socketed spells, lose all energy on reaching maximum energy. As much as I'd like to go here, maybe it's better to invest into this now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's just guaranteed because we're always igniting. I would love to get like a chill source or a shock source so that way I could just like get a 2-point value out of those for more elemental damage. Nah, I at least need a rush to this because 20 fire res like eases up the gearing a bit. And then we're going to end up taking this whole tree. Or actually, I should only take that. Because I do want to get down here to start getting, like, mindful awareness. Shimmering. One, two, three, 4? 1, 2, yeah, okay, so traveling this way to get here is probably a better value. Because then I could pass through here, pick this up, and then 2-point to that. Actually, it might be worth going all the way to that too, just for the move speed. Yeah, I don't need that. Is there any other good evasion energy shield hybrid sources? Hey, Rizel. No. Flammability is too hard to slot into this build because basically how it works is by the time I ramp up my Incinerate, flammability falls off. So I'm not using flammability. It's completely useless. No, it's not. If you have Fire Pen and you have Exposure and you have like Curse, right? How it works is I forget which one it is. One can only go to 0, and then the other one is can go negative. So you use one of the stats to get to 0, and then the other stat goes negative, so you still get the actual value out of it. What's your ignite magnitude? Maybe your solar orb is applying high ignite with your Incinerate constantly casted and a procs big burst of fireball. The only source of ignite magnitude I really have is Searing Flame on Incinerate, which gives me 75% more magnitude of ignite inflicted with support skills. It said Incinerate only ignites. It's not a hit or anything. This is just straight up a 75% more damage. That's why I'm trying to work to over here, so that way I can get all this magnitude, all this fire damage, and damage is extra fire, and then extra pen and exposure. But yeah, but I'm not using flammability Rizel. It's just it doesn't work in this build. It makes it too clunky. But I like your idea there, Vic. That's what could be happening. Because, like, Solar Orb does apply Ignite, but it's not that big, right? Hex Bloom with duration? Nope. I'm not making a 5-button build. I'm just being straight up. I want it as 1 to 2 button as possible. Flammability on Blasphemy? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm doing Cast on Ignite, so I don't have the spirit to support that. And this is my own homebrew, so I haven't looked up anything. I don't want to look up anything. I just have an idea. My original idea didn't work because how they changed Cast on Ignite in a previous patch. So now I'm trying to do that idea using Incineration as the primary source of proccing. Well, the amount of magnitude on your Ignite you apply with Incinerate Solar is more energy for your cast. Yeah. But the variance is what's throwing me off, right, Vic? Because I get the mechanic of how it works, but I'm just not understanding the variance, right? Because, like, it'd be one thing if it, like, did it on one enemy, which is very weak to fire, and I was just getting lots of procs as a result. It's another thing when it's happening on a boss, and it's just, like, the variance of, like, 1 proc to 5 to 6 is so massive on a boss, because the defense layering shouldn't be that different. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what's, like, fucking me up. Because it'd be more understanding. So maybe just hit it big? Yeah, but I'm not hitting. That's the thing, right? Like, and Solar Orb ain't hitting that much either, right? Like, look at that. Right? Like, let's be real. That's nothing. Now, it's possible I'm chaining off the Fireball because I'm using Inevitable Critical, right? So by the time I build up and I get that first proc with Fireball, that first Fireball is, like, guaranteed to crit. And then then if it hits off terrain and ricochets, I'm getting, like, multiple procs with my Fireball. So I'm wondering if the Fireball crit hit is what's chaining to cause more ignites, right? Because my Fireball does ignite. It's just not for a whole lot right now. Need more constant supply of high mag ignites on your shit. The fire wheel will definitely help. Yeah. My goal is this fire wheel and then explosive impact. I'm not sure if I want intense flames. I might save myself 3 points. When I get slow burn, like, oh boy, that's gonna be fucking insane, right? Because we're gonna get the chance to ignite leading up to it's whatever, but the magnitude and duration is gonna be nice. And then that will just be like just 5% more damage because it lowers resistance. And then I can get another 12%, so it's like 32% magnitude there. And then that's just increased fire, so there's like no magnitude here, so I'm not too worried about it. My build's not done cooking? Yeah. And the cool part is, like, it may feel bad right now because I'm not ramping up fast because I don't have a lot of cast speed. But when I get Merciless Slab done, and I'm able to get, oh, fuck, what is it? I gotta look up name. But basically, for every, like, 15 maximum mana, I get 1% effectiveness on Arcane Surge. That's gonna, like, get me so much mana regen and cast speed. Getting there, though, seems like an interesting build.
This is a
Yeah, like mechanically, I really like it. I just don't know how well it's gonna hold up, right? At the end of the day, it might just be a good mapper, which that's fine. And bossing might be a little bit slow, unless RNG's in my favor with the procs. Like, this is one of the few builds where, like, my Ascendancy gives so much power to how effective this build is. Because we're going to be, like, getting exposure stacking so damn hard. Okay, for a second I thought my cast on ignites off. So for those who aren't aware, right? Eventually we'll have Scouring Winds, which means I just get straight up 70% exposure off Incinerate. And then when I get this, per 15 maximum mana, and I get 8% increased off the minor nodes here. So basically every 150 is 10% increase effect. So if I can get to 1500 maximum mana, that's 100. That's just doubling the effect of Arcane Surge, which would then be 20% more cast speed and 40% more mana regen. And then if I can get like insane mana regen, I might be able, and it's going to sound wild, I might be able to do Mind Over Matter on top of CI, and just seriously just have enough regen to cover both the damage intake and the ability cost. But that might take some like mega levels of extreme gearing. But the theoretical is there for it. Because as long as I can make my mana regen cover the cost of my skill at any given point, any bonus mana regen after that is covering my defenses. Just in case it's a good one. Maybe. Well, we're about to get 10% fire res out of here, which is going to be nice. But yeah, I just hope it works out. I really want to just a really cool, low maintenance button press build. And if this works the way I hope it does, it's going to be so good. Because basically, I only use one button most of the time, and then every so often I'll drop an orb just to help on something like a rare. These things do not give a fuck about fire damage. Yeah, the burst off the fireballs are pretty nice. What's up, homie? Just taking the opportunity to regen my ES. Okay, let's get him next to like a wall. It's in our best interest to fight him in a corner right now, so we can get more terrain procs off fireball. Yeah, like that. I really do hate the hitbox pushing. There we go. Got our 10% fire res. And the cool part is the more we ignite, the better. I will say, I think a part of me thinks Wildfire is not worth it. Because while it does help with the AoE clear and spreading, as I get more cast speed, this will be easier to do. So I think this will get less value. So I gotta find another high value damage support. And a part of me thinks Eternal Flame. Because it'll just be more, it'll be like double duration, but I'm not sure. Swift Affliction could be nice because it's more ignite damage, but also the duration gets cut down real bad. Which, less duration might be alright, because then we could apply more ignites a second. Which could potentially cause for more buildup of cast on ignite. So maybe that is the play. Let's give it a go. Let's drop Wildfire on our Incinerate. And see if we can find something that is better for Damn Squanch. I mean, I could also just do 30% increased exposure on Incinerate. Okay, I don't have any more 3s there. Oh yeah, if I get more gem cutters, I get more magnitude off Incinerate too. Chat or Victor, anyone who's smart right now. If I give Incinerate Ignition, which gives it 100% more chance to ignite, does that double the damage because it always ignites? No, didn't think so. But how sick would have that been if it did? Yeah, I don't need exposure because Incinerate has exposure built in, so that's basically a free support gem. So we either go duration. +1 level for more base. Strip away for more exposure. We already have tempo for the cast speed. Wait, sense chance to ignite. Doesn't affect incinerate. Then 100% increased duration on enemies is just straight up a multiplier. But we could also do 35% more with Swift Infliction. Yeah, let's just do Swift. I think it's the smarter play. I don't think, as much as I like Wildfire, I don't think we're to the point where it's needed anyways anymore. Wait. I guess Swift Affliction does not change Ignite damage. Or at least it's not showing on Incinerate. It lowers the duration, but it does not augment the damage. Okay. Let's try. Right, because it's only for hit for, right. Supported attacks. Non-poison chaos dot. Well, what's fucked up, right? It says right here, associated with specific types of damage. A list of ailments is bleed, ignite, chill, freeze, shock, electrocute, or poison. So even in its description, it's supposed to augment ignite. I was using Wildfire Effect, but I want to drop it because I don't think I need it anymore. But I have Searing Flame, which is my Ignite magnitude, and then Arcane Tempo, which allows me to ramp up my stages quicker. Because getting to stage 8 for the exposure as quickly as possible is huge damage up. And we just learned Swift Affliction does not change the outcome. Not using Controlled Destruction. Well, that's the thing. I was thinking about adding something like that in, but I was just seeing if there was other choices, you know what I mean? Seeing what the best option was, so to speak. Because, yeah. That's just straight up a 30% more, and because it can't crit anyways, that... But I was also, like, tempted to try Eternal Flame, but, yeah. Okay, that's a rank 1, so let's not waste a rank 3 on it. Oh, it's just... Man, I'm in PoE 2, and I feel like I'm just building like I would in PoE 1. So boring. just leveled up, so I gotta go check my shops, and I get a jewel socket. And so I gotta see if I have any more energy shield, fire damage, ignite, magnitude jewels. If not, I'll just see whatever cast speed ES jewel I have. I know I have like Ruby 2 stats, but man, kind of weak sauce to be honest. Alright. Crit chance, cast speed, fast starter recharge, eh. Chance to ignite, minion, fire pen, magnitude of ignite I inflict. That's probably our best 2 stats so far I've seen. And then obviously rage, but we don't have anything to rage with. Attack, Warcry cooldown rates. Area effect, curse duration, faster energy shield recharge. Fire damage, chance to ignite rage on hit, yeah. This is our best one despite the rage. More pen and magnitude. $62 to $93. 55 to 84. It's gonna be real hard to get. This build's gonna be real hard to get jewels for. God, this is super annoying. I'm just getting stunned out of my mind right now. There we go. Energy shield, fire damage, cast speed, lightning res. A part of me really wants to try focus with this build. Because it'll give me a bunch more ES. And I can get a bunch more damage out of it. But I feel like I'll just get eaten alive in high tier maps if I don't have just a actual block shield. Looks more painful than my melee leveling. I will tell you right now, this is the most painful leveling I've ever leveled, Vic. And it's not even close. But endgame, I could see it being really fun. If it goes the way I think it should. Like, it's fucked up. I like the playstyle. It's just... You know what I mean? Just being able to burst something, move on is just like such a smooth experience in such a good way. Let's get over the hump at Act 2, early Act 3. For me, it was Act 1. Once I was out of Act 1, then warrior leveling was chill. I just do not like a lot of the starting leveling skills, so to speak. Like, if Warrior didn't have Earthquake, I really would have been miserable all throughout Act 1. Thankfully, I've gotten really good at doing Act 1, so I can get through it pretty quick, but it's still just like, ugh. Once you get Stampeded smooth, I don't like Stampede. I think it feels clunky, honestly. I tried fucking with Stampede, and I just couldn't do it. It turned really slow. It was, like, it had that weird stop and go. And it, like, jittered my camera when you were trying to, like, just travel. It was just, I did not enjoy it. Way more clunky than me. Now I had it really low on skill effect duration. So it was just drop, pop, and it felt really nice. EQ was definitely like my bossing setup for sure. I really enjoyed it. Did you take passives for that? I did. And there's more passives I could get, but I'm gonna have to anoint for it. But yeah, I basically, after the anoint, I'll be close to 100% skill effect reduction. And once you're like that high, it felt really good. You had fast forward? I had fast forward and the entire near at hand passive tree. And then you can anoint forthcoming for another 16% reduction. And that felt really nice. I was also Giant's Blood, so I had two-handed maces. So, like, I was just, like, it was a big initial slap, everything stunned, and then it blew up and killed them. And then, whatever lived, as long as one mob died, Herald of Ash took over and cleaned up the rest. And then I had a lot of replicating aftershocks. And then after you get all the replicating aftershocks, you just start scaling AoE. It's a build I'll definitely say it requires heavy investment, but if you're willing to put in the investment, it feels really good. Rather just get more damage and stun, but okay. You do stun. The first hit you do stuns. And it stuns them into the Earthquake Aftershock replicator. So like you just like you run or you just jump around. If the jump immediately stuns everything, you just Bone Shatter or wipe the screen with Herald of Ash. But if it once you get to higher maps, what you do is you jump, group everything in a big cluster, hit Earthquake once, everything gets stunned off the first hit, and then they get cleaned up in Herald of Ash by the second explosion in higher end content. And then bosses, you just stack 2 or 3 overlapping, and you're just like big damage, easy stun. Boss is kind of a joke. But that's the thing about playstyles, right? Everyone has their preferred playstyles. That's what I like about ARPGs. Everyone should be able to find a build they enjoy. And if they can't, well, either you're not looking hard enough, or ARPGs are not for you at that point.
This is what I need. Back to the generator.
Try 4 strength stack as SSF. Yeah, I had some pretty decent strength stacking gear set aside already, so it wasn't too bad for me. But I definitely wouldn't recommend it as like a first build. you definitely want some gear in advance. It's brutal. It is. I'm just glad I was able to get around it. My hard part is getting good weapons. I only have one weapon above 400 physical DPS. My other one is like 357. So for me, it was less of a attribute problem and more of a keeping my weapon relevant problem. Unique Sigil Crest Shield Drop. Oh, it's Oaksworn. Max Chaos Res roll, block chance almost minimum, and increased armor and energy shield almost minimum. Okay, chat. I know there's a corruption. Oh, I gotta grab that too. So we'll do this essence. We'll grab the quest item, and then we'll go corrupt the shield for free in this zone. And see if we hit spirit on the corruption. Oh wait, I gotta go back and make sure I put Artificer Orbs on it before I do that. I have two really nice hammers. One is tops and 660 something fizz damage, and the other one has +4 melee and a decent fizz roll. Nice! Yeah. So, you need my gear and I need your weapons, so together we make a good strength stacker. Oh, the funniness of that. What's that? Both are self-crafted? Nice. Yeah, mine are crafted too. I don't want to reforge. I want to... What am I doing? Yeah, mine were crafted too. This is kind of a pretty decent low-level focus. It's only one res though. Yeah, actually, screw it. Let's get rid of it. Okay, we got the thing on here. $31.15. I mean, this could potentially replace my current shield, because I could use it for spirit, and then I could get both ghost shrouds and cast on ignite.
I should call Alba.
I don't need the chaos red because we're chaos inoculation, but big spirit can go hard. Alright, chat. Do we get another rune socket? Do we get another stat? Or do we get destruction? Get them clippers ready.
Of course, it's a form of harness corruption. Still,
Oh! It rerolled the stats. So the armor, the block, and the chaos res went negative, but the spirit went over maximum. So there's 5 more spirit on this compared to any other Oaksworn. I forgot one of the outcomes is just jumble up all the stats. So this one's better than the other one I had. Yeah, this had 2 runes, but people use this for spirit. I'd rather more spirit, so. Give me that chance shard, boys.
I should call Alva. It appears this place now teems with energy. I should be quick.
Sup, Alva girl? Gimme, gimme. What's up, Zacatl? Yeah, we are getting a lot more procs now on bossing, which is great. This is what I was kind of hoping for on bossing. Lots of procs. I don't know if I'm just getting like RNG in my favor on this guy or what. But we're definitely getting a lot more procs. That was actually the smoothest boss yet. So I need 41 and 11 uncut before I could try this with Firestorm, which is the one I really want to fuck with. Damn, bossing build online. Hey, Trainer85, thank you for the prime. Welcome back to the Quiet Mob. You officially sheep. Well, thank you for that support. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. And for those who hate ads, we are streaming on YouTube. I'm not monetized over there, so you get no ads outside the initial pre-roll that YouTube forces. And I have to ask Victor because of the previous Chimera statement. Ironic? You fucking with me there? Saying bossing build online? Or is there a hint of actual seriousness there? Man, I just want this wand. When I get this wand, Fireball will be way better. It just sucks because I didn't get fire damage on a wand. So we're just using this for the +4, really. Only Fireball will get the benefit there. Thankfully, the maximum mana will contribute to Arcane Surge eventually, but... No, that kill is smooth? Okay. Have to clarify sometimes. Alright, we're gonna have to wait for the next level before we could possibly get a new wand. Man, thank you for all the support today, guys. Like, fuck. Lots of subs, lots of hangouts. Like, you guys, like, really, really been showing that love, and it means a lot. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you guys have a fantastic New Year's. And whatever your resolutions are, I hope you succeed at them. My resolution, not suck at video games. That's my ultimate goal. It'll never happen, but I would like to try.
Now, let me access these waterways.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to solve the physical defense problem with this build at all. Outside just scaling more ES, so... Or evasion. Unfortunately. But Elemental and Chaos? We don't give a fuck.
Baal was so intelligent. Why would they build something that could flood their main city? These are the allies that Servi despises. I can understand why.
Really? I thought I had you, but you were like a tickle away. I want a river drake as a pet, chat. Straight up. Can we have them as a pet? Can they be a reptile pet? Well, I guess they do live in the water, so they be amphibious. So they'd be amphibian by nature, but reptile in look. That's still cool. It's like an axolotl. I'll take that.
The wrath of the desert has a new. The wrath of the desert has a new face.
Yeah, stay in that corner. Let my fireballs ricochet onto you.
Didn't break a sweat.
Man, it really is gonna be a hard time for me getting a good weapon. Bright side is my current leveling wand will always be like good. Because it has cast speed and +2 to all spells gems, so we take those. One more level, chat. Then we can see what's better, Fireball or Firestorm. Imagine, like, how I picture is Fireball's probably better for bossing, but Firestorm's better for AoE. That's how I picture it. I imagine for really big bosses, Firestorm might be better because it can hit the same target twice. But it's just really unreliable. I don't know what caused all those procs, but I was so happy for it. Fury Shriek? What the hell caused all of that? That was a holy hell burst. I've never seen that many procs in a single go. Want to slam? Holy, this map sucks. This is long and boring. Have I made it to the promised land? Am I free of this map? Not yet. I'm free. Free pulling the lever. Thank God. Oh.
We want their queen.
Anything new? +2 spell, +1. Don't have any exalts, else I might have slammed this one.
You drain the entire. Oh. We have a deal.
It's a hybrid. I'll throw a Regal at that one.
If you hear a click,
Strength, huh? That kind of, ugh. Seven fire, 12 cold. Big ES gain too. It's fine. I think I could take the hit because I'm gonna get it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels, but more like 3 because the +2 points from sacrificing the heart. I'll get 20 fire res, which will get me to 79, so I can take that hit now. And then this will give me more energy shield. The armor's whatever, but it gives me a little bit more percentage to work with against the physical hit problem I have. We could drop some int.
Inspiring.
Um, 37 strength, okay. 20. Dex int. Okay, so there's 23 strength right there. Okay, so yes, I need to keep my current attributes of strength that I do have on my tree, so when I switch gear, I won't fuck myself out of a shield.
Like precious cave. There is still a beauty about it, I admit. Beyond that, I recommend heading far.
To the rounds today. We gotta go to the apex of filth while we fight the fattest of bitches. And that fat bitch is gonna suck because she's pretty much cursed and physical, which is like the bane of my existence right now.
You are impressive, even as a drowned ruin.
But there is a bright side. When we get done all of our initial setup, we will have access to Interfaith, which will reduce curse effect, which is really nice. So we'll grab this. We'll grab all this, and then I might just pick up that just for reduced curse effect for the rest of my run. And then yeah, it's going to be a lot of points to get to there. A lot of points to get to here too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. That's actually kind of worth. Because if I come up this way like that, then for 3 points, I get 40% increased elemental damage and 5% all res. Then calibration's only 2 away. Same with measure. Yeah, it's actually kind of worth if we come up this way like that. And then it saves me having to go through this way. At this point, we're pretty much foregoing the monk side, I guess. So we might as well just do full ES commit. Which means I could drop out most of my strength and deck stuff for more intelligence. I only need enough strength to cover shields, and I only need enough dex to cover supports and possible auras. Alright, now we can Firestorm instead of Fireball and see if my original concept works. Please work. Oh man, nothing would make me happier if this shit worked.
Cast.
Wait, see what the recommended supports are. Fire exposure, we don't need it. Cannot afflict elemental ailments. Not a big deal. Fire pen. We could probably move that over. Considerable casting. Less cast speed, 14% more damage of spell hits. That seems kind of good. And persistence. How long do you last? 6 seconds? I think that's okay. I think we can go pen and considerable casting. Okay. So now we need magnified. There we go. Cannot ignite. Alright. So all the ignite pressure is going to be on Solar Orb and Incinerate, which is fine. Yeah, not much better. Well, 944. We'll take a regal on that to see if we hit a res. Oh.
Take your time.
Physical, nothing. Is that hybrid? Yeah, no, we ain't getting better than what we got with that. Stun threshold. 12 strength. 4 more stun threshold, that's fine. Cause that's a flat threshold gain. And stun fucks us up a lot. And it's only a small ES loss for that. Alright, moment of truth, chat. The skill I wanted to build around. Oh, forgot to activate. Whoops. Oh. Hey, I'm getting rage? What the fuck? Okay, I guess I do get rage with Incinerate. Yo, that's kind of sick, actually. Yo, Firestorm? Cast on Ignite worked exactly how I thought it would. One step closer to A-Free? Yeah. I just don't know if it's consistently hitting stuff. That's what I'm struggling with right now because it's a lot of stuff on my screen to track. Because it may look cool, but if it ain't hitting shit, then it's not doing damage, right? So when it does land, it does chunk the rare. It just doesn't hit as consistently as Fireball. But it is way better AoE. This thing just has like so much tank. Elemental resist or fucking crate resist. Like, I'm proccing Firestorm quite frequently, which is what I like. It's just not hitting very well on single target. So I think as I get more sockets in, I think I'm going to have to scale AoE with this. Just to get better consistency on AoE. What do you got? AoE, sustain, fire duration, payoff. What does payoff do again? Payoff skills have extra powerful effects when hitting enemies inflicted with specific debuffs, often consuming debuff in the process. Cannot inflict a debuff to interact with. Rain flammable over target area ignites enemies in front of ignites on enemies in front of you are consumed to fuel the firestone, causing 1 bolt to be improved for each ignite consumed. Oh. Which puts up to a 14% crit and better base. And because I'm guarantee igniting everything with Incinerate, every bolt on Firestorm is becoming improved. Okay, okay, we cooking, chat? We cooking right now? So it's consuming my ignites to improve the bolts. And because it can't consume my ignites fast enough, I'm guaranteed to improve bolts while maintaining the ignite damage. Which is kind of sick, to be honest, chat. I gotta look up at what Rage does to see if it's negatively impacting me. One 1% more attack damage per 1 rage gain to a maximum 30. Okay, so it's not helping or hurting my build right now. Yeah, I think once I get the energy nodes and after I get the fire node set up, we'll be in a really good spot. Because we'll be proccing a lot. I still think Fireball might be better. Because it just targets a nearby enemy and splits, doing good AoE. Firestorm, while it looks fucking cool, is less consistent about hitting the target. The thing is, you can only have one Firestorm. And I think the idea of wanting to do cast on Ignite is get as many procs as possible. So while Firestorm is cool, I think it's just better to go back to Fireball. Because the idea is to get as many procs as possible. And it is way more consistent with the damage profile. So, hey, we tried it. We saw it. It wasn't as cool as I thought it'd be, but it is what it is.
Take your time. I'll take it.
204 to 304. 146 to 217. But more likely to crit. Yeah, I'll try it with considered casting. Because it's just 40% more hit with spell hits. Now we confirmed it. And now we just need, oh yeah, shit. You're 11, you're 10. Okay, we can get you up 1. And you're 10, we can get you up 1. Alright, we need 3 11s before the boss. If we don't get them, we'll just... The Gentle Crown.
These monstrous creations have a tail, woman. Of a kind.
I don't know why I was so zoomed in there, but... Felt cool for a second. Sit down. Big old babies. Love burning children. Where's my Fury Leap so I can jump across? Alright. They're 12%. 20%. Okay. Then another bunch of pen up there. Let's go check our stuff. You use a couple 11 skill gems on Incinerate and Fireball, just to up our base damage a bit more. Ugh, just got a nasty chill down my back.
Hold down the button for
There we go. Anything new? No. New speed, energy regen, reduction of shock, fire res. No. Man, it's real fucking sad we are not getting like upgrades at all right now. Well, that means my wife is going to need help with groceries here in a second. So I might have to take another break here, chat. I apologize. So close to the fat bitch, too. Dogs do be going ham. Holy shit. They are way too excited for the wife coming home. It's like a Christmas chorus up there right now. There's the checkpoint. Alright, there's the boss room. Alright, I'll be right back. When I get back, we're going to do the boss. I just got to help bring in some groceries, chat. BRB. I'm back. Oh, thank you for your patience. Brought in all the groceries. Wife brought me home a coffee. So now we gotta fight the fat bitch. I cannot figure out her cartwheel timing. Oh, I'm fucking dead here. Oh, okay, I got out. Yeah, what's causing that big burst of fireballs?
At least it was worth it.
Got a sapphire, let's go.
I should take this back to the ziggurat.
So we got cast speed, increase elemental damage, increase effective auras from your skills, increase chance to inflict ailments. Yo, that's actually kind of wild. Okay, I want to Vol Orb this sapphire. And see if we hit something big. Got some slam content, chat. Alright. We got +8 dexterity. You know what? That's actually alright. That's actually alright. So that actually helped our damage by like quite a bit, surprisingly. And the increase effect from aura. This, I'm just gonna drop this red mushroom in this zone because I don't feel like doing this quest for a couple flasks. Okay. Let's slam these gloves because I apparently use these to level on every character. So we hit accuracy. Tier 5. Alright, it is what it is. 42. What's the name of this base? Lunar. Alright, this is my only lunar. Yeah, it's not great. Alrighty. Has anyone hit a rare off gambling yet? That was my 300k was my number. I don't think I've ever hit a rare off gambling. I don't think it's possible. I've gambled like 30 fucking amulets. I've never seen anything other than blue.
Let's get this over with. This feeling, like the desert sun. It fiercely burns.
Fuck's sakes, yep. Bleeds are gonna be an issue. I just got fucking absolutely destroyed by all that fizz damage. These guys are such a weird combo for this build. Probably just gonna have to take this area fucking super slow. Insanguinate and Ziggurat Sons. The Sanguinate absolutely fucks me. Is that corrupted blood? Priest of the Sun. I kind of wish it said Praise the Sun. It was so close to being like a joke of name for an enemy in the best way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need 3 charm slots. 1 for bleed, 1 for freeze, 1 for stun, just to stop chain stunning. But freeze and bleed are priority. Let's try to fight him in this corner. For the terrain ricochets off Fireball. Regal, Glassblower, and a Skill Gem out of one chest. That's kind of nuts.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Oh, a white sapphire ring. Nice. We know what we're going to use that for. Mr. Chance Orban. Yeah, I think it's going to take a while before I can get a base better than Ghost Rise. Finally found the door to the second floor. Just did the entire fucking first floor. Oh, that was a hell of a dead end. that's some good burst when the fireball really does proc well. All right. Precipice of power. Who is a better sun god? The sun god or me? Unfortunately, there's no wall I can really ricochet off. Back to Fireball. Yeah, what really hurt Firestorm is its inconsistency and the fact you can only have one. What made Fireball feel better is I could proc it multiple times. And you can pseudo aim it because it just targets the nearest enemies. While Firestorm just kind of goes wherever the fuck it feels like, so unless you have like mass AoE, you just can't really do shit about it if it doesn't hit what you want it to hit. So it's just a lot of damage loss via mechanic. But at least with Fireball, like, and the ricochets, like, it could boost my single target and AoE, so it's just a better hybrid, so to speak. It's just more consistent. Man, this slow is really killing me. But if it does make you feel better, Vic, I almost had 100% Firestorm uptime. And you could off-screen enemies, so... You had the Spirit to, I think once you get, like, Herald of Ash, or, the percent chance to explode enemies, it gets a lot better. Obviously, Herald of Ash is way more consistent. So I think, like, you have to have Herald of Ash with the Firestorm set up. Which is more of a... gear investment.
While ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait. It's not a blood offering, it's someone.
And because you have 100% uptime and you're constantly reapplying ignites, you're kind of missing out on damage. That's the other shitty part. Because Firestorm consumes ignites to empower bolts. So that's the other like weird part of it. You're gaining, like, you're consuming your main damage to gain improved bolts, and because you're constantly reapplying, you're not getting the tick rate out of it. So it's just like, even though you have 100% uptime Firestorm, and Firestorm's consuming every ignite you put out, and because you have infinite ignites due to Incinerate, it's constantly consuming, so you're never getting your maximum benefit of ignite damage. So it just leaves it in this really weird, like, cool concept. 145, 5, 5 to 8. 116, 5, 5 to 9, okay. So. And as you get more points, you could do some scale for like super hard on crit, right, Vic? Like, just do the setup entirely, right? Scale super hard on crit. And then you use the support gem for the Firestorm. Consume Ignite does 50% more damage. And because it will also empower the bolts, they'll just get 50% more damage on top of the consumption for the bolt empowerment. And then just have like your Firestorm do insane crit damage. But the catch-22 is, at that point, it's probably just better to self-cast Firestorm, because then you get an extra socket out of it, because you're not losing one on the meta gem. So, I think that's why Fireball's better. Because the way I'm building it, Fireball improves it. Firestorm kind of, there's like a counterproductive design. It's I'm killing my damage to improve damage. And really all you want to do is constantly improve damage. So I just gotta kill enough to get a sacrificial heart. That's the only thing I gotta worry about in this zone. Man, MS drop and frame rate drop there. Oof. Pain champ. Not mentioned, Fireball can help me in hallways, while Firestorm seems to attack outside the map for some reason. So that's another big plus to Fireball over Firestorm. Just damage reliability. I will say though, near 100% uptime Firestorm is kind of cool. Because I definitely don't get 100% uptime on Fireball. It just it's basically a shotgun burst. I mean, I guess I didn't really try Firestorm out on a boss. I kind of just did it on some trash and it just was unreliable, so I thought it'd be shitty. But maybe it's better on a boss. So we'll swap to the Firestorm and do this next boss on it, because I already know with the setup I got, fucking, I saw a video where basically when you have terrain bounce on Fireball on this next boss, if it hits the enemies on the outside, they count as terrain and enemies. So they just multiply and bounce off everything and just like could fucking kill out your game, so. What's the support gem name that consumes, ignites? Consume freeze. Consumes freeze, shock, and ignite on hit to trigger elemental discharge. – 30 to 55% of your intelligence as fire. So I guess you can like consume freeze. Could have one more active. But that takes it down to 3-second delay, right? And Firestorm follows me, right? When I proc it off, cast on Ignite. Could also spell echo it. How does spell echo work? Because if I could only have one and I'm pretty much maintaining 100% uptime on it. One second, I gotta move this down so I can actually look at like support gems proper. Don't know, need testing. Okay, Spell Echo is a level 2. Here, let me find a level 2. Grab Spell Echo so I'm not wasting a 3. Let's just go on to Jungle Ruins real quick. I don't think it's doing anything, Vic. Here, let's take it out. Let's see if it's replicating the bolts, because the duration's not doing anything. Yeah, I spammed it like 3 times. I don't think it's doing anything. Only works with overabundance tied to it? Maybe. Because it's definitely not doing anything on single stack. It's not even like replicating the bolts, you know what I mean? I thought it might have replicated the bolts. You know what I mean? One bolt comes down, its spell echoes to bolt again. But it just doesn't. So spell echo is off the table, chat. We don't need fire exposure. Because we have that built in. Cannot afflict elemental ailments. Well, it's consuming ignites to make itself better. Fiery death for, but that won't help single target. We already have careful casting. Because that's just a lot of extra damage. Unleash won't work. Wait. Cannot support channeling skills or remote skills. This is neither. What if Spell Cascade affected the individual and it replicated bolts during the duration? Conk for single target. The problem is with conk for single target, it's less likely to hit. that working? Support affected an area around you or the target location. Cause enough spells to also target additional areas on either side of the target area along a randomly chosen axis. The problem with this shit being so random, it's hard to tell. And it doesn't tell you how many bolts, so it's not even like you can keep bolt count. Yeah, I can't really tell with that. Because when it travels down the screen, it doesn't do damage if it passes through enemies. It only does damage where it lands. Wait. Supported skills that deal non-ailment damage over time, causing them to consume ailments on enemies that applies a damage over time debuff to an order deals. Okay, yes. Oh wait, that doesn't work on Firestorm? Fuck. That sucks ass. Wild Shards doesn't work. Scattershot doesn't work. We just did that. Obviously, Ricochet won't work. Oh. Spell like if it works. Can you explain the reasoning? Because with Spell Echo, it gets less cast speed. With Overabundance, it gets less duration. And then Conk with less AoE. I could just put Conk on it right now. And have basically the same if not more uptime with just Conk effect. On single stack. What's the benefit of having two stats in Spell Echo when I could just go Conk effect, better uptime? And more cast speed on it. And, you know what I mean? More proj, more damage. But it's the same proj. The only difference is with two stacks, with Spell Echo, if it does work, is you have more RNG chance for it to hit a spot that matters versus only having one stack. Well, we'll just see if Spell Echo Overabundance work for testing. That's a lot of proj. It is a lot of proj. Now conk. 1 second. Well, that's the thing. I can't. I only got 3. I would need a 4th to be able to fit conk. Go see. I'll try this though. It is a lot. It is noticeably more proj. Because I didn't like how sparse it was before. That is more clustered. So it looks like it'll be more consistent. So I'll give that a map run. Build science? The premise works, Cynical. The premise works. The build does in fact work. It's just trying to solve single targets. Oh, I'm gonna have to rerun the zone anyway, so this will be good test. I'm playing meth poker. Balatro has taken me. I can imagine. I almost played Temtem instead of PoE 2 today because my wife bought it for me on sale. Well, this will give me more chance to get a sacrificial heart. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, I totally forgot to turn on my cast. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, interesting. It doesn't follow me anymore with double stack. But that is way better clear. But it still can miss enemies. And that's without conk effect. Waiting for GG, get back and do some patches. Done all I want to do for now. Yeah. I can understand that. Yeah, Victor, did you see that? We had a proc on this rare, and not a single bolt hit it. Bad quality mid-roll ads, blocking, oof. Even with all the extra projectiles, it could just straight up miss the priority target. When there's a lot of enemies, it hits stuff. But when there's one enemy, it just, like, look at that. That dude just danced in a rain of fire and, like, nothing happened to him. The boss will be the real test on how bad the single target is or not. Okay, that guy got hit. When that guy got hit, it did some okay chunking. Yeah, so in small areas, it's more consistent. Because there's only so many places it can land. So I guess it does account. It's just if it's like a weird hallway, it will just go outside. But it looks cool. We cannot deny how cool this build looks. Yeah, I guess we gotta go down more. And then up. Oh. It feels like a lot of work for basic quality of life with Firestorm to get it to even be somewhat consistent, while this Fireball is just consistent out of the gate. And the only quality of life you really get on it is terrain bounce, and everything else can be focused damage. Fireball just feels better. Like, bro, you got hit by like one projectile the whole fucking time. I really want Firestorm to work, but yeah. Spell hits. Well, I'm gonna assume that's a bug. I'm trying to make a build that's bug free. So that way, like, GGG, when they fix a bug, my build doesn't get bricked. Technically, I think I am already playing on a bugged build because of the cast on ignite wording. Gain 2 energy per power of enemies you ignite with hits from skills. Modified by the percentage of the enemy's ailment threshold, the ignite you will deal. Because I'm not hitting with this. So it might already be considered bugged.
Halt! Your rampage ends here. Don't worry.
But there's like other auras I can use to get the same effect that doesn't require hit.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Well, that was me, of course. I am
Well, the wording on it, right,
treasure hunter.
is
Take her. Bring her to Doriani. As for you,
where is it? Ignite as though dealing fire damage.
bad blood you have spilled.
So it's like acting as a hit for the damage. Yeah, Vic. Is Firestorm even hitting this boss? I can't even tell. That's how bad the inconsistency is. Oh, for some reason that actually was right in the gas thing. We try your build ideas or shit. Hey, the concept with the skill I want to use is shit, but with Fireball it's actually good. So I'm just gonna switch back to Fireball. Again, enough spirit I could trigger both. Yeah, obviously I could trigger both. Okay, I'm just gonna die and switch to Fireball and just show you guys like how much better Fireball is. Please kill me.
You will fall before us.
Oh, that's a good idea. I forget about the respawn at checkpoint. Might as well just do comment and be 10 times better. For Ignite Bomb. And go cold because it's probably better. See, that's the thing, right? Like, then I'm not playing a fire build. I already know comment's better. I already know I can swap it for Ignite because I have the helmet. And then I can just fire convert to cold damage, blah, 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 blah. And we already know the setup because it's been all done before. But truth, the build isn't bad. It's just bad with Firestorm. Let me switch back. Okay. Do Fireball. Fireball with Ricochet. I could do Fire Pen. I could do Inevitable Crit and just make it like Mad Crit. There's just so many things I could do with Fireball. And it's just good. Looks like Fire, but it's cold. But it's no. Okay, I'm a play and build how I want to build. Okay. It's fine. Because Fireball's just better and good. And still fun because the Ricochet stuff. I just can't decide, like, if I want to do it crits or... Because there's just so many things I could do. We don't proc it enough for wild shards yet, but that is the eventual goal. There, I'll just do 40% more damage. With hits. Okay. Watch how much better this will be when we proc Fireball. Way more fun, chat. I just need like fucking metric fuck tons of mana regen to make it work, but with permanent arcane surge and scaling per max mana, it's gonna solve itself as we level up more. But this is definitely way more fun. I literally don't have the mana regen to keep up with the Fireball procs. Which is kind of insane to think about. Now use Common, watch how better it'd be. I already know it would be better with Common. That's the thing is, if I wanted to just play a meta build, I would. Well, I'm not trying to play a meta build. I'm trying to play an aesthetic build for myself. I have an aesthetic I want, and I'm a build for that aesthetic. I'm playing Fireball, that's meta. I mean, yes, but I'm not doing it like the actual meta build. No one's using Incinerate to play Fireball, they're just playing Fireball. Cast on Ignite Fireball? Yeah, but they're not using Incinerate to do it, is my point. I wanted to do a cast on Ignite build. That was my original idea. I wanted Firewall with Firestorm. Firewall got fucking originally gutted from cast on Ignite. So I tried Copium real hard with Incinerate. Firestorm just sucks, sadly. So I gotta wait till they fix it. So I'm just using Fireball because there's no other, like, fire skill that feels even remotely as good. Because Ember Fusillade, like, you kind of have to put Pierce on it. And then, like, Scattershot or Unleash, just, like, make it feel anything okay. But then you're, like, getting all the damage for just basic quality of life. I mean, I could cast on Ignite Flame Wall. And just, like, go full into the Ignites, but I feel like that would be just hot trash. Well, I mean, yeah, there's only so many fucking skill combos in the game right now. I'm sure other people have done it, but what I'm saying is I haven't. Right? And I want to try it on my own twist. Remember, I'm not looking shit up like you guys, so, like, I'm doing everything just from, like, an idea I come up with, and I just take that idea and roll with it. I'm not in the thick of online degeneracy for this game like you guys. When I'm not streaming, I'm basically dad moding. I mean, we got a skill gem here. We could take a look. Like, Flame Blast? Well, we can't cast on Night Channeling skill, so we can't use that. Like, I mean, I guess we could try Flame Wall. let's just get really fucking stupid with it, I guess. Where is it? Where's Fortress? One thing I wish is I could just search for the shit I want. There it is. Alright. Let's just out of pocket some real bad shit right here. Let's collect all gems. I fucking always forget that's a thing. Like 9 times out of 10, I just like my eyes glaze over the all gems. Okay. Oh, well, we could do the drain ailments on this one at least. Which I already know I have one in my stash. So... let's see. Let's see how fucking weird this build goes. Let's get Surge with those reason about that late Surge. I mean, let's be real, okay? Let's just be a little honest right now. They should just not even need the all gems button and just assume all gems all the time. Why do I gotta click 2 things to get to the thing I want when it should just be default? Because the only reason why they have it set up like that is so they have recommended builds for people who don't know the game, so they can't suck as much out of the gate. Skill I'm looking at? Well, I know that, but what I'm saying is all gems all the time. By default. Yep. All gems all the time. How hard is that? Everything I want, always now, all the time. And before Flame Wall is actually pretty decent. True dots. Only dot build. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't realize I had an Rage Rare beating me in the ass the whole time. That was just me being fucking unaware. Actual blind man. Honestly, this is going to be one of the hard zones for me. This guy's like a lot of fizz damage and I have no fizz defense. Oh, I'm dead. Just let me go through. GGG, give me phasing on roll. For the love of God, it's the only fucking thing I want. Your game with body blocking is garbage. Get rid of it. If you need body blocking to kill players, then your game sucks. And you suck. We made a skill-based game, but we made it so we removed half the skill. Just have knockback forehead? No, fuck knockback. I shouldn't have to build knockback because they have a bad design feature. If you have to make something inherently bad to the game so one thing is viable, just remove the thing out of the game to allow the game to be better as a whole. Oh my god, I hate this bitch right here. I can't fucking get my regen going because this dude keeps reviving the minions. Okay, you know what? Fuck this thing. Dodge roll when they get back, surely. I'm just going back to Fireball. I mean, I could do some real stupid shenanigans, but yeah. Nah, no phasing. The mob is there to get surrounded and die. No. I'll stand on business. Body blocking is a game mechanic that devs need in order to kill players, because they know without it, they can't kill players without using on-death effects or outright one-shots. If you have to use bad design mechanics like body blocking to kill people, it's because you're not creative enough to come up with more interesting ways of challenging the player. So you're using tried and true bad design methods to try and kill the player as gotchas. Just like on death effect is bad design. But they love those bad designs, so... Every melee attack they do should knock you back? No. Because the problem is, like, this shit is one way, right? Body blocking doesn't negatively affect the enemies. It only negatively affects the player. If they can make it so body blocking also negatively impacted the enemies and the player could skillfully use that as a mechanic in their favor, then I have no issue. But the problem is there is no way to doing that. One-way designs are always stupid. That's why freeze is so strong right now, and stuns. Because you could just be like, lol, CC, okay, now I could just kill everything, because even though I'm surrounded, they can't do anything. So I can actually burst them without worrying of just getting fucking killed to death. Body blocking would be fire if the mobs weren't playing PoE 1. It's only a problem in the campaign. No, it's a problem in mapping too. Fucking extreme corridor areas like something like Blooming Fields or fucking Crypt, where every fucking hallway is like this wide right here. Yeah, you could get body blocked to shit if something jumps behind you, because you can't roll anywhere. That's why those maps suck. The only reason why Augury sucks is I have to go around and fucking hit all the levers just to get to the center. More of a casual person problem, I guess. Yeah. But no matter how many times I say I'm a casual, I'm a chilled, casual dad now, everyone's like, but you're way above average quiet. You're not allowed to say you're casual. More Even GGG said they want PoE 2 to be fucking a casual game by comparison. They want new people. They want to make it easier for people to get into the game. They want it to be slower. And they want it to be more difficult because a slower game more difficult is actually easier to balance. So everything I want lines up with what GGG tells us. It's just whatever they add to the game goes against what they're telling us. So, like, I don't know what GGG wants. They tell us they want one thing, and then they design the game in the complete opposite. And it's like, well, fuck. Casual and PoE. I mean, if we go by the PoE 1 statistics, I still am in, like, the top, like, 10%, I guess, because for some god-known reason, most people can't even, like, go kill, like, endgame bosses and shit. Like, I'll admit, I can't do Ubers, and Maven is my bane, but, like, really, outside that, like, I do everything else just fine. And if I had the right build, I could probably do some Ubers, like, in all honesty. It's just I don't play enough to get to that point anymore because, like, just PoE 1 just isn't enjoyable for me anymore. Reason why I'm enjoying PoE 2 is because it's slower and not as insane. And all those builds that just fucking clear maps and, like, flicker around and blow shit up, I hope they get gutted and cut in half. I really do. Like, I want GGG to have, like, a much slower game for PoE 2. That's my ideal world. Because I'm tired of every fucking ARPG just becoming a zoom zoom, call me Lightning McQueen because I'm NASCAR, baby. And then everything eventually just becomes get one shot or one shot because, like, you're going so fast you can't tell what's going on anyway, so there's no point to designing mechanics. That's what ultimately got me bored of PoE 1. Only reason why I played PoE 1 is because A, hang out with the boys, and B, some of the challenge rewards were kind of really cool, to be honest. I don't mind the super fast builds, just make the uniques that make it possible absurdly hard to get. But the problem is that the casuals be like, only the 1% get to play the really cool and easy builds. Why can't we have that? So it's like, they just shouldn't allow it, periods. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you can have strong builds, but I feel like you don't have to go fast for the for builds to feel strong. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like that it's slower, but want phase-in and dodge roll. If you give phase-in, that's a massive power creep to zoom zoom. Yes, but if you only give it to dodge roll and no other sources, yes, it's a massive power creep to zoom zoom, but due to the basic animation of dodge roll being pretty slow, the only way you can make it faster is if the devs make the animation faster. I'm not asking for phasing from all sources across the game. I just want it through dodge roll. Body blocking is fine if a player has an answer to it. And the answer to it would be dodge roll with phasing. Because it's something you can always do, but it's limited to range. So you got to be careful how you do it, because it could fuck you over too. But, like, if you have the unique boots where you just run through everything, then, yeah, it becomes absurd because then it scales with movement speed and then et cetera, et cetera. That's why I believe they should have only phasing on dodge roll and they should have cap movement speed. Temporal's perfect chasing knee. Lets you move super fast, extremely rare. And you need to do skill check, no hit sanctum. I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying about Temporalis, but by it existing, it allows power creep to get out of hand. And whatever the top end of what people are currently capable of eventually becomes the norm within a year or two of design space. So it's like, I'm fine with super cool chase uniques. Like, obviously I made one for last epoch, but I made mine defensively, right? Because I believe you could be powerful without having to go fast, and I think one of the good ways to do it is to let people have like really high defenses, right? Because like it doesn't matter how tanky you are, right? Because tankiness does not make you faster. It just allows you to make more mistakes, which is a power fantasy in its own right. Whenever you give like extreme power in the offense, that's when you start trivializing game mechanics. That's when you start trivializing the speed of the game. So I believe you can give powers another way. Spec Blink Con will get nerfed though, probably. Dodge rolls infinite phasing though. It's all phasing you and never need to cause the only time. Yeah, but people aren't gonna fucking play the game doing this all the time. Because it's inherently slower than just walking. And it would kill people's fucking keyboards. So the people who really want to degenerate and do it, sure they can, but like 99.9% of people ain't going to be playing dodge roll all the time. It just gives an answer to when you get surrounded. They already are. They are not the 99.9% of people, okay? They are the 0.01% of people that are doing it. And if they want to do it, sure, go ahead, break your keyboard doing it. But most people won't. Big slow mobs, but it still feels bad for small mobs. I disagree. Let me explain. An analogy, okay? You're in a jail cell. There's a concrete wall. Okay? You want to escape. You see behind a glass a pick. But it's on the other side of the bars, you don't have the key, and it's behind a fucking lock case. So the only thing you have available to you is a spoon. Sure, with enough time and effort, you could skillfully break out with a spoon, but when the answer is already right there within reach, that just makes it slightly more convenient and better overall for your life. You should just have the right to have it. Because they already have phasing in the game in the form of unique boots. To me, that shit's mandatory. Like, if I ever get a pair of those, I'm playing it on every character. So, you say we should get punishing for bad positioning, but then they give us an answer to just say, fuck bad positioning anyways. So, it's one of those, like, they already acknowledge phasing needed to exist by the fact the unique exists. I'd rather them just remove the unique and put it on dodge roll. Because you could still get punished for bad positioning. Because if you're surrounded hard enough against a wall, you can't roll through all the enemies, so you're still going to be surrounded, right? And in hallways, right, you still won't be able to get out of full surrounded packs anyway, so you're going to get hit while doing it. And because you still take damage while rolling, it's only throughout the first little bit that you're immune, you're still going to die. So even if you got to roll like 2-3 times through a hallway to get into a better position, you're being punished that whole time. But if I had those boots and high movement speed, I'm never punished. Punishment should be had for bad positioning. Yeah, okay. If you want us to be punished for bad positioning, remove phasing boots. Don't even allow phasing to be an option anywhere in the game. You can't have it both ways. You can't have phasing in the game on a pair of unique boots and say we should be punished for bad positioning when we can trivialize the bad positioning within a pair of boots. You know what I mean? Either, Commit to the design of body blocking existing and fucking sucking, and no one likes it. And there's no answer to trivializing it. Or allow us to have it on dodge roll and trivialize it. Because you already enabled it elsewhere. Either allow the power creep or don't. Don't fucking half-ass it. And that's what I feel right now. GGG's half-assing because they don't know what to do. They don't know if they want to commit or not. It's the very same reason why I hate Silver Frond and Last Epoch. And a few other fucking uniques. Because they're band-aid fix for a literal design problem that should just be addressed outright. And I feel like that's a completely fair take. We can't use the holidays example as an excuse for them. For the very principle of they've had multiple betas and the fact this was being talked about before they went on holidays. And I'm sure they have an answer, and I'm sure when they get back from holidays they're going to immediately implement the answer. But we can't use it as a we don't know holidays, blah, 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 blah. They already know. They've already talked about it. The only thing that holidays does is just delay patching, which I will always give as a fair point that we just don't have the patch yet. But I'm not talking here of what ifs and what if they patch. I'm talking about this is the current state. These are the current problems. We'll have to wait and see what GGG does, but as it currently stands, this shit don't make sense. Trying to predict the future is a fool's errand. So I only comment on the present. So instead of trash-ass boots that don't have movement speed or life, that I don't know who the fuck is using to give all of us without having to sacrifice our boot slot. Yeah, they kind of pushed out the first draft with dodge roll improvements just before they went away. Yeah, they did. So if they didn't do that, then I could say, yeah, the holidays impeded their ability to talk about it. But the fact they did do something about it means they're aware they already have some answer. They just did a temporary thing to see how it would play out. And yes, those boots are trash ass, but the quality of life of phasing is worth no life and no move speed. Because you can get move speed elsewhere on most other characters. And that keyword I said most because there is passive nodes that give movement speed. It's just Monk, Ranger, Witch, Sorcerer. And I believe in the South Tree, Mercenary have like very easy access to the movement speed nodes. Warrior kind of gets fucked on a little, to be honest, in that regard. I mean, you can get like 20 to 30% as a dead eye, but 30 to 35% boosts massive quality of life by itself, yes. But if you're already willing to go slow, phasing is a bigger quality of life. And I'm willing to go slow, so therefore phasing is a bigger quality of life. Also, another big point of reasoning why we should have phasing on dodge roll is because when we fight bosses, you can roll through most bosses. So we kind of already have phasing on dodge roll. And no one feels like shit on bosses because you can roll through it. You have an answer to certain mechanics because of that ability. And it allows them to have more design space for bosses because they know you can just roll behind them, so they could have more interesting like front and back attacks. You know what I mean? But in terms of just like clearing a map and just getting body blocked and fucked, especially if we want to argue the one map punishment logic on top of that, because like here's the thing, we're getting punished in like 8 different ways here. We're getting punished on one map logic before reset. We get 15% XP loss. We miss out on the like if breach is on a map and you die, you miss out on the breach, right? And so there are just so many ways of you just getting fucked in the ass. It's like body blocking doesn't need to be one. What's going on, Vic? What are we doing? Maybe problems getting surrounded by all sides on non-block builds. I feel like even block doesn't help that much, right? Like, the extreme case is a block, yes, but I'm meaning just like what I have, like this default casual shield block right now, just something to like just help a little bit, but I'm not invested into. Wait, what the fuck? What's going on? Why are we in party? To go to me? I don't know. Play the game, forehead. I felt pretty good even 40% block. Yeah, but like people have different standards, right? My standards and your standards are not the same. Just like my playstyle preferences and other people's playstyle preferences are not the same. So there's always going to be like differences of acceptance just from people's individual perspective. And I'm very much an all or nothing type of guy, so I will always like have perceptions in that regard. Either you allow us to do something wholeheartedly or you don't. Don't half bake anything, because half baked feels worse than just going all in for better or worse on a design, in my opinion. Here, Vic, I'll put down a portal for you after I kill this pack. Unless I die. Did we not have free-for-all, bro? Alright. Suffer. It's really not that bad, boys. power slowness. I mean, I'm gonna get movement speed in this build. Off my passive tree eventually, so, like, it's not a big deal. Get the fuck out of my party. Honestly, that does feel way better. Honestly, that really should be just baseline. Holy fuck, that feels so good. Yeah, these boots just prove my point further. I'd rather be slow and be able to roll through fucking enemies than be fast and get body blocked to fucking hell. Not even the same game, Vic. Where the fuck is the sacrifice? There it is. I think this is it right here. Prepare to get raided. Get a man beer, bro. Who's raiding? Yeah, it's not the same game because you're too strong now. Imagine with movement speed because you don't have to sacrifice your boot slot. Guess what? I'm okay with that. That's an acceptable line of power I'm okay with allowing to exist. Because you can just cap move speed. Yo, Lizard, welcome in, everybody. How you doing? What's up, cutie? I'll miss you, Lizard, man. I'm sad we don't get to do any fucking D&D till fucking January 5th, but hey. Ethical casual Ghost Rides abuser. To be fair, I didn't even have Ghost Rides. My buddy Victor literally came in, dropped them, and gave them to me to fuck around with. Because we were having a whole debate about Ghost Rides. Whether it's too much power or not. Honestly, it's not even the same game. I think Ghost Rides should be baseline. And shouldn't be a unique. Because it's like Silver Frond and Last Epoch for Spriggan Farm. It's a band-aid fix unique to a much larger problem, and the larger problem should just be addressed by the development and be put baseline. Spriggan should just have a built-in dash, and PoE 2 we should just have built-in phasing on dodge roll. And I'll stand on that business. People are welcome to disagree, but I'll just say, my chat, and you're wrong. Is it Chester? Oh, sorry. Ghost March, Ghost Rise. Come on, they both have ghosts in their name. Is it Giga Chest, bro? I mean, not really. Eventually, I'm gonna be, I'm gonna swap this for, like, a pair of, for a rare chest, because I want an evasion, ES chest anyways. It's just for leveling. How much ES without it? I don't know. Like, apparently 500. It's not a big deal. But I also have, like, next to, like, no, investment on my ES, to be honest. It's 1500 ES. 2100 ES actually, because I'm at 2.6k and I went down to 571.
I offer this heart to you, Garakan.
Like I said, I'm just using it for leveling. I'm gonna switch. I kneel. I'm gonna swap to like a rare chest, so I ain't worried about it. All right, that fixed my fire res perfectly. All right, which one? I'll probably do. Yeah, we'll go for magnitude, burnout, and then we'll do cremation last, and then we'll go back to resetting up my tree. But yeah. Give us phasing on dodge roll, cat move speed, Vic. That's my answer. I mean, to be fair, what makes Ghost Ride kind of nutty is the fact it counts your HP before Chaos Inoculation kicks in. If it just gave you 50% of one maximum life, it wouldn't be a big deal. So I think Ghost Rides will just get fixed, and then it'll just be a great leveling unique. Delete the boots and don't add phasing anywhere. I'm a personal fan of cat movement speed in every video game. No one needs 500% move speed. Most people don't even need 200%. Cap it at like 150. Just don't play bad and get surrounded. Don't design maps that are entire perpetual long-ass hallways where you get fucking stuck. That simple. They want us to have the room to not get surrounded. They don't make maps where you could just get forcefully surrounded. You can't have it both ways. Also, thank you again, Lizard, for the raid. What did Lizard get up to, chat? I know Lizard is a busy guy. He probably just raids and runs. Sorry, I was caught up in my phasing argument from earlier for those coming in. Is Lizard still working on his Deadeye, or is he on to something else? Hope the holidays treating you well, Lizard, if you're still here. Love you, baby. Yeah, and if, for those in my community, if you don't know Lizard IRL, you're missing out on one of the best last epoch gamers on Max Roll. And just a gamer in general. Good guy, knows his shit, plays lots of games. And he's a teacher IRL, so he can teach you things in his stream. So, also there for good teaching skills. I should probably go back to towns so that I can clean out my inventory, but also lazy. But yeah, how you doing, chat? Hope the holidays are treating you well. Hope you got the Christmas gift you wanted for the year. Hope New Year's is treating you well. Family treat you well. What the fuck? Alright, let's back up here. Periodic, invulnerability, all damage shocks. Alright. Dude be a little cracketh. Because that bleed, I have no physical defense, chat. I'm very strong against chaos and elemental, but not much else. So we doing some we gotta play very careful about anything that fucks me with physical damage, like this bleed. Oh my gosh. Can you stop pinging me, sir? Yeah, this build is going to be hella... Ooh, double? Rare, unique. Let's go. Alright, I don't know what either of those are. And I want them. So let's kill this shit out, clean out inventory, and then pick that shit up. Alright, Alright, I don't need the socket. Actually, okay. Okay, that's an 8, so we can take this for now. Alright. Oh, I've seen that one before. 204 out of 250, better than the one I got. And where are these gloves? Killjoy. Life Flask did not recover life. On kill effects happen twice. Life, energy shield evasion. So like what, you get double Herald of Ash effect? Kind of shit. That'd be kind of cool. Hey, Cynical, you should play that that fucking staff stacker you got with the Herald of Ice with Killjoy. Really, really fuck up your game. Nah, why not? What, you don't want double effect, Herald? On every kill? Alright, let's get rid of our, like, fucking next to minimum rolled one. Upgrade, upgrade. Alright, now we gotta compare these two. 95, 71, 64. Alright, this one's better. So, we didn't like Emperor Fusillade, we didn't like Flame Wall. Firestorm is ass. And we can't proc you with channeling. So really, Fireball is the only good option. I mean, Comet is too, but... Is there anything goofy we could do that would still be kind of good? No, not really. Socket Vol Widow? What, this one or my good one? Both. Well, let me clean up my inventory here a little. The Shatter Chain. Would it not apply the damage twice, though, is what I'm meaning. Because, like, it Shatter Chains, but what if it doesn't kill everything, right? Then the double effect would then shatter again, right? And continue the chain on cleanup? Alright. Let's see what we hit off this Widow. Literally nothing. And off this one. Nothing. There you go. Boring and small and greed. Give me my 2 chance shard. Which gives me an orb. Which means, where's my sapphire? There it is. Alright, we've never hit a chance orb, chat. Will today be the day? Nope. Really unfortunate. Alright, any new ones? Fucking apparently not. Probably try them, but a larger pack, but usually everything dies instantly. Yeah. I'm not saying it's like best or anything, it's just interesting concept, right? Because I imagine like high-end content, not everything that dies to initial shatter. So I figured it'd be like a nice little cleanup thing. That's a hybrid. We'll gamble on that. See if we can get a good Og into a good Regal. Okay, that belt could also potentially hit big. Okay, cold res. Damn. We hit tier 6 flat life off that Regal. We still got tri-res gloves though, so. And regen does nothing for this build. Ugh, unfortunate. Just out of curiousness, how much would it give? Like 98 energy shield? Yeah, I still got an open prefix, so even if we Exalt Slam that, if it didn't hit a res, we wouldn't be able to wear them. I mean, fuck it, we'll just Exalt Slam. There's a chance. Mana, yep, hit the prefix. Boo! We're not mana stacking yet. We don't have the next ascendancy to do so. For those wondering, I'm a Stormweaver Sorc. Right now we are Constant Gale. Heart of the Storm. Eventually, our next one could be Force of Will, and then we're gonna go Scouring Winds. Incinerate is where we get our exposure, so when we get Scouring Winds, it goes to 70%, plus all the exposure effect percent we'll get later on. So we'll get like over 100% exposure. And then we're just doing some cast on Ignite stuff. I originally wanted to do Firestorm, but Firestorm is just really inconsistent on boss damage. You need like big AoE to really make it work. So we're just doing Fireball right now because Ember Fusillade kind of sucks without like a lot of sockets. Firewall is just not good enough. I was thinking about doing Spark because it would help with clear, it would allow me to apply shock. But we're so invested in a fight right now, I feel like that'd be a huge downgrade in damage. We are not fast at all, chat. But we will be good later on. If I can get a couple greater jeweler orbs to drop, that'd be great. Because Incinerate and Cast on Ignite scale really well with sockets, to be honest. We're like bare minimum right now on our setup.
This place is strange.
Fool! There is no time for this. Azir will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
There we go. Yeah, I just need to get my recharge rate up, I think. I could get another 15% maximum for 1 point. Kinda tempted, to be honest. But we neglected our damage for so long, we finally got to it. Do I want to delay it for another level? That's the problem. All the costs investment right now that I'm stuck with. Gosh, how did I ever play without these boots? Alright, now we got a choice. %, increase fire, 15 increase maximum. We don't want the reduced mana because we're going to be mana stacking later. That'll be a great 1 point value for when we start mana stacking. Stun immunity could be kind of really nice. Recharge, faster start, and cast speed, mana regen. There's gotta be more we have access to. 1 point here. We are gonna come over here for this stuff. I'm just like so torn. Really am. I also want to get this because reduction of curse. No. Let's just get our magnitudes. Let's just get our damage. Things die faster, don't need as much defense. Oh, shush up, Doriani.
But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Okay, can you stop, like, stun locking me, bro? Yeah, I think after I'm done this fire wheel, I gotta really invest into that stun threshold, stuff. Get up to, like, they'll bring me up to, like, 60% of my ES and stun threshold. And then the percentage I got off the, elixir quest will bring me above. And that's hopefully enough to keep me good going into, like, at least yellow maps. What's up, Doriani? You ready to get slow roasted?
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Sorc has finally come.
Bro.
And justify the means. This ends now.
Told you it was a slow roast, Doriani. You didn't believe me. Stay near that wall, please. It's better for me. God, it's unfair how like tanky Sorc is with CI compared to anything else. I should probably use Cloak of Flame now that I think about it. It will solve my physical defense problem. I just gotta make sure all my other pieces are good on ES before I do. There we go. I like that big burst of fireballs. So when I stop to attack, stop like stacking the ignites, and then throw down a solar orb, or use my Incinerate, I proc way more fireballs. Why is that? Because I'm pretty sure you can only have one stack of ignites. So, how is it Q saving so many fireball procs?
I will crush you. I've had enough of you. Let me show you what true intellect looks like. There is no escape. I will burn you alive.
Yeah, look at that. I burn him for a while, then I drop Solar Orb, and I just get a shit ton of fireball procs. I think it's Q saving the number of ignites I hit with Incinerates. And then triggers all those ignites with Solar Orb off the hit. Nah, fuck. Couldn't quite get out of that, oh well. Well, we're out of mana. Alright, there's some mana off my pot. Almost made it out of that one. It is actually unreal how tanky this is. Just between the Ascendancy node and CI. I get to basically ignore one res through all the immunities. Then the Ascendancy cuts all of the other damage down by 40%. So the only thing I gotta worry about is physical damage at any given point. Then if I get Cloak of Flame, then even physical damage will get heavily mitigated. So I'll just need to get a high level Cloak of Flame. For life builds. Yeah, but I'm curious how it stacks with the Sorc Ascendancy. I'm not saying it's optimal, I'm just curious. Bro, you're dead, just die. Thank you. Because 40% of elemental damage taken recouped his energy shield. And that converts physical into fire. And then 40% of that will be recouped as energy shield. So I'm just... Theoretically, that's how it should be.
Your people cannot be saved. History
1
is
second.
already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Var must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
If only there is an ancient weapon.
So will you help us?
I suppose I must, but I will come to
It's
you.
settled then.
Alright, we unlock Cruel with that. Nicey, nicey. Life's having a rough go right now. So I'll make sure if she needed help or not. I have one in my unique tab if I want it. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll have to quality it so that way I get that little bit of extra ES out of it, because I'm about to gut my ES to try that out. %16% physical taken. I mean, yeah, I get that. For hits that matter. No, I'm not denying that. I'm just curious if... how well it feels. That's all. I mean, even recouping 16% of physical, that might be enough to, like, offset bleed damage, right? So I could just run around with bleed and not care kind of deal. Can't recoup damage over time. Now still, even if it doesn't, if just archers and fucking those damn blood priests just not blasting me is still nice. Look, I'm just trying things. People who try weird things and do stuff tend to eventually find something good. Holy hell, I'm getting really annoyed with charge enemies pushing me across the whole fucking map. I got pushed from freaking here to here, from here to here, because of those jumpy bastards. Super annoying. Alright, so Cold and Lightning's still a little low. Hello? Oh, that was real fun. I tried rolling back, and instead it rolled me down, and by the time I tried to roll again, it just killed me. That's annoying. Alright, just give me a brief moment here, chat. I'm going to take a quick break. Just going to check out a couple things. I'll be right back. Alright, boys. I'm gonna get to Act 1 town, but then I gotta head out. Some stuff has come up. So I'm just gonna try and run through here. Hopefully, I can just do it quickly. And lose track of all these enemies. I'd very much would like them to remove the instance reset every time I die. I don't like the idea of having to play PoE 2 like Dark Souls, where I'm just running past everything just to like progress faster. It's just freaking boring, to be honest. Like, when I, like, have a build I really want to play and I just want to get through Act 1, I just run past everything and do bare minimum. I don't even kill. Like, that's the worst part. Hopefully we get good freaking mana pots and curl here. I want to get my ultimates already. My current mana pot's just not even able to fill half my bar anymore. God, it's so satisfying getting those big bursts like that. Oh, I think I figured out what what's causing the mass procs, the burning ground. Because he was in the burning ground when I got that last like 3 to 4 proc. So if I can get him in the burning ground with the solar orb, that's what gets me with a big fireball procage. So that's how we get a lot of procs, is with the burning ground layered on top of the solar orb. How can we use that to our advantage? Because we don't have a lot of fire skills to choose from. Because we gotta support the energy and the mana.
Here, there is a small trace of hope in
Friendly's the name of my smith. There's a beast about you could chop till next time.
his burden is heavy. He hides it well.
Cold damage, unfortunate. Wait, I wonder. Crit, not bad. Triggered spells deal 14%. Okay. Let's try to hit the crit. We got the chaos. We'll give it one more. Minions. Cast speed, debuffs on you expire triggered. Okay, that's a good damage one. And debuffs expiring faster is just huge. And then we just slam like some ES thing onto it and it should be good to go. Alright, how badly does this kill my ES? 2645? 700? Alright, how much better can we make this? 808. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna brick this probably, but hey. 903. Cloak can also vol for 49% physical taken. Alright, let's just fucking all in it then. Because we have 900 ES with this. 49% increased Thorns damage. Oh boy, chat. Yep, is way too low. You know what? You know what? I just want to see how bad my life will truly be in the next zone real quick. I'm about to be like,
Welcome to the camp of Satan. I fear this
there's about to be some real dumb shit going on right now. Oh yeah, no, I wanted to salvage you for the shards.
Her mind tends to wander. She reminds me
There
of
we
one
go.
of my sisters.
Looking good. I mean, we say it all the time, right? Just don't fucking get hit. I mean, the fact he didn't I didn't get immediately blown up really says something. I can't wait to get to the wolf bitch real quick. Just to see, like, how badly she shotguns me to death. I mean, at 903 ES, with Cloak of Flame, like, actually putting in some work right now. And I just need to find a rare or, like, something that actually could do, like, real damage. Alright, here's Wolf Bitch. Let's just get the checkpoint real quick. Before we do this. Blue pack, all damage shocks. There it is. I just need... There we go. Got my replenish off. Yeah! I'm surprised I didn't get fucked harder there. Like, genuinely, like, look at this. So any swarm packs that attack fast will probably blow me up, but, like, if I can actually react a little, like, I'm surprisingly tanky. 30% less fizz taken over your 2 times ES your pool. No, it'd be 3 times because I was at 2,700. And it's 40%, okay? Not 30. Recoup putting in maybe 10 ES sometimes when the stars align. I wouldn't say it's 10. Because it's 40% of the damage, right? And those wolves were hitting me for like 130 each. No, it's 30 because you take 40% as fire, and you take a quarter of that 40%. Where are you getting the other 40%, right? Because recoup, I'm still taking the full amount of elemental. I just like effectively replenish 40% if I could survive it as ES. So it's kind of like a faux line of defense. You have to be able to survive it in order to get the value. I just want to find the waypoint here. Alright, let's go back and get my other one. The recoup it will be applied to 25% of the 40% you take it as fire after resistances are applied. Yeah, no, I'm meaning that, but I'm just meaning like in general across the board. Right? This improves my physical, but I'm still like across the board doing pretty tanky to everything. Because I'm immune to chaos. I'm replenishing 40% of elemental. But the cool part about this Cloak of Flame, I could do a Thorns build with this. I actually have a Thorns build planned, and this kind of like actually like helps that. Because 25 to 35 Fire Thorns damage. Right? And then increased Thorns damage on the Cloak of Flame will actually be pretty sick for the Titan Warbringer. Whatever way I decide I want to go with it. I wish we had Druid. Druid is really what I want to, like, fucking theory craft around. That's the real sauce. But I really do hate the idea of just raw ES being my defense. Like, part of the fun of stacking defense in video games for me is layered defense. And, like, truthfully, ES is, like, the only one that, like, outside, like, unless there's, like, Assassin or Shadow where, like, you could, like, effectively hybrid between evasion and ES. It's not. I feel that. Alright, well, there's at least one waypoint. Grim Tangle. And I'll just find the tree one, and I think that'll be a good stopping point. I really do think this build will really smooth out once I get my next Ascendancy. And then I start stacking Arcane Surge effects. Because I'll be getting a shit ton of cast speed, shit ton of mana regen. And then I can get the Energize nodes above Chaos and Knock for the cast on Ignite stuff. And then I'll really be proccing and sustaining all of the damage pretty effectively. I just wish there was more goofier skills and just more things in the game to do right now. Cause I want to like just do some like goofy fucking theory crafting, but it requires like the game to be done before I can do that kind of stuff. Because right now, I feel like everything's kind of like straightforward theory crafting, because there's only so many options and support.
Vile sorcery hangs on the air.
Trying to get you on the burning ground is a real bastard.
Corrupted or not, your kind deserve no better.
Of course. Is this where the tree's gonna... Either the tree's bottom left or to the right here. Okay, perfect. That's where the tree is.
This tree has an abundance of energy. What happened here?
Alrighty.
They're bending on me. I'll wait here.
Check some shops. Hey, thanks for the Cloak of Flames, Vic, for me to test out a little bit there.
Yes, please. Take your time. Spirits guide you.
I'm definitely in, like, fucking handout mode right now, where I'm just like, I just want to test this crap out. If you guys want to hand it to me, you're more than welcome to. Please, just big regens. Pretty much only pop this when I'm low on mana anyway, so that's actually pretty alright. Requires a little bit of skill, but I can make that work.
I've collected these and oh, I like this one. Bye.
64, get this one. Still need better shit. Armor evasion, 174. just curious. If I drop this 5, how much does this pump me? 1100. All right. And that's with a tier 7 flat and a tier 4%. All right, so I'm gonna need a pretty big rare to be able to like be comfortable with my energy shield without Ghost Rise. 48 before I can use that one. That's a tier 1, tier 5, so that was just bad. And it's got lots of armor evasion crap. It's real hard to get like a really high ES. I'll get there though. I like it. It gives me something to look towards. Alrighty. Touch the well. Alrighty, that's it for me, boys and girls. So tomorrow, wait. I need to fucking, I wish when I could just click on the thing down here and it showed me the freaking calendar. Okay, I just gotta go fucking Google Calendar. I don't know what day of the week it is, so I'm trying to fucking figure stuff out. Okay, so Tuesday. Oh no, wait. Is the 31st. Yeah, I don't care. So that means Thursday is my eye doctor appointment, so I should be able to stream tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, no problem. Thursday will probably be a weird time. Then I'll probably be back Friday, Saturday. So yeah, we'll have some good days of streaming. Be like half with family, then half with streaming. But let's see who is live to go show some love. I would have definitely kept streaming more, but unfortunately, lack of better words, wife aggro. So I'm going to send you guys over to another fellow PoE guy. Mr. Saphirian. So go over there, say hi, tell them where you came from. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe. Happy holidays, everyone. Happy New Year's. Peace.